Hello? Hello? Hello, konnichiwa. Welcome to my stream. I am here. I am ready. It is a good Wednesday afternoon so far. Wednesday evening. The sun's still out. It's afternoon, technically. Hope everyone's been doing really well. Welcome to everyone who's, just here lurking, doing their thing. As always, you can chat whenever you want to, and I will accept it. I'll talk to you, whatever. But just glad you're here in general. Uh, yeah, I haven't done anything crazy the last couple of days except for take the coolest naps I possibly can, because it is extremely hot still, and I don't think my fridge is handling itself very well. There's a time and place where the fridge can only do so much, and I hate to be in that situation, but here we are. I do believe I'm finally fully recovered from standing out in the sun for 4 goddamn hours trying to kiss a Gundam. So, I'm feeling better. Things have improved somewhat at this point, but you know, it is what it is. I don't regret it. I would definitely do it again when Gundam's super hot, which is no reason to look like that. So, is what it is. But I'm not gonna waste a ton of time because I've been chomping at the bit since last week to play more exit corners. Like I've just been thinking about it every fucking day. I have not come across something that grabbed me by the balls like that in a hot minute. So I've just been I don't know. I've been thinking about it this whole time, like, okay, I can't wait till it's Wednesday, I can't wait till it's Wednesday. Kept me, oh, I'll skip Pokemon stream, I'll do something else. Which fully explains how I've missed like finishing a Pokemon game before. Is like I always find something else to do. And so this is like a perfect example of it. But I'm super excited. I'm hoping, but now that I know what I'm doing and I've gotten really used to like, well, not the controls, but like the pacing of like here the characters are gonna do some stuff and they're gonna play a puzzle and I understand how the puzzles work. I think I'm at the point where I can just kind of burn through it. And as long as I don't have any more puzzles that involve figuring out a letter based on a number clue, I think I'm Gucci. So I'm ready to get started. I'm hoping we can get another, like, at least another 6 chapters in. There's 29 total. I finished 6, and I'm hoping that I can get another 6 chapters in like 4 hours. I'm hoping I can do more than that, though. I'm a big can. I know how to do at least 5 maths, so I should be able to do this. I feel pretty confident. So not gonna waste any more time. Let's jump into doing it. We're gonna get set up. Hopefully it doesn't do anything weird. There we go. Uh-oh. There I am. Hello. Okay, we're gonna hang out like normal over here, and then let me put this into full screen mode. So I want to see as much as I can. Okay. Looks good. Oh, also, since I had to fuck up my computer like all the rest of last week, I lost all of my progress. But shout out to the developers on this one because there is an option that you can click. So I did chapter select, and then I was like, "Hey, did you fuck up and lose all your game progress or whatever?" And it has an option where you can either unlock all the chapters at once, or if you were like me and I just needed to like get back to where I was, it like lets you speed run through just like the choices that you can make, like the character choices or whatever, and then like do the puzzle, then move on. So that was like super convenient. I really appreciated that. So that saved my fucking life. Okay, all of this is where it needs to be. Okay, yeah, so we're good to go. Let us jump into chapter 7. So, also to recap, last time we, of course, if you weren't here last time, if you've never like seen or played this game before, last time we were playing as Ink. He is our main character, the player character, and we awoke out of the blue in some sort of hotel that we've never been to before. We were at home the night before. Now we're in this hotel. We woke up next to a young woman named Aether, and then upon meeting her, we then meet like a whole other handful of people. Do not remember everybody's name. I remember Ray because Ray was uh obnoxious. But we meet like three other people, like an older woman. We meet Ray, who's like 30s-year-old man, and then Liz, I believe, who is truthfully a teenager with a lot of attitude and daddy's money. So we meet all of them, and then that's when we find out that there is a person of some sort, like using an avatar of like a Tron-esque looking mask kind of situation, and his name is Sent, quote unquote, and he is trying to torture us with games. We have to play little games and solve little riddles, and that's going to be the way that we manage to make it out of this hotel. And then he's also like, by the way, I rigged explosive to the hotel, so if you don't make it out in 24 hours, the whole place is going to come down, and that's going to be a problem for you. And then he's also saying, like, I want you guys to succeed, but also maybe you'll die. And he keeps layering in, like, even if the building doesn't explode, maybe you'll die. And he's already tried to drown us, like putting us in an elevator and like filling the elevator with water and stuff like that. So things keep happening. At the point that we're at now, it's been mentioned that maybe one of our little cast characters is actually Sent in disguise, because there was one person to a room except for Ink and Aether. They were both in the same room. So there's this idea that maybe like Sent is among everybody, and that he, she, they has just had this like whole experience on rails, essentially, so that there's no one actively controlling it. It's just running on its own. If that's the case, cool, whatever. But so now everybody is kind of wary of each other, and people aren't really making alliances anymore, and things have been kind of weird. So the vibes are definitely off, as they should be in a situation like this. And so we're still just trying to process through that and play more puzzles and figure out what the rest of the story is. Because truthfully, like, we don't even know a whole lot about the characters. Even Ink, we're learning things in chunks. So yeah, that's a decent enough recap, I think. So let's get into it. I know last time we were doing Celsius puzzle. Yeah, we did like a temperature puzzle, and so I'm wondering what this one's going to be with a title like Enemy. But let's go. Chapter 7. The contestants had been fighting. Indeed they were. Following a close call in the boiler room, Beth, Ray, and Liza were at each other's throats. As he watched from the sidelines, Ink was struck with an idea. He had convinced Aether to join him in the room where they'd nearly died moments before. It was still miserably hot, but Ink had a request for her, and he couldn't ask her anywhere but there. So, what's the point of that, exactly? Please, Aether, I need you to trust me on this one. What if they get the wrong idea? So long as my suspicions are right, they won't judge either of us. And if you're wrong, then I'll tell them I put you up to it. Don't worry, I'll be the one to take the fall. Hey, I'll try to be gentle. No, Aether, as hard as you can, okay? It's got to be loud. I don't understand. Why can't you tell me what's going on? I'm sorry. I can't tell you anything right now. You're the only person I can trust with this. This will all make sense soon, I swear. You're making it hard for me to trust you, Ink. I hope you know that. I know, Aether. I'm sorry. Once our opportunity presents itself, you need to go for it right away. Don't hesitate at all, do you hear? I'll do my best. That's all I can promise. I'm counting on you, Detective. So, can we head back then? It's still so hot in here. Yeah, we're done here. Sorry for dragging you back in. Shielding his hand with his sleeve, Ink pulled the burning hot door back open. Ink sighed in relief as the cavern's cool air washed over him. The other three contestants were eerily quiet. Ink couldn't help but think that he had missed something important. Well, yeah, they were absolutely arguing their asses off. Well, at least they've stopped fighting. Did, anyone have a look at the puzzle yet? Liza, my girl. Ray? Come on. You're usually the first one to try and solve it. Say, Ink. What were you two doing back there, exactly? Huh? Oh, nothing. Anyway, we out. Not so fast! You aren't going anywhere until you tell us what you and Aether were up to.
It must be deathly hot in that room. There's no reason to head back in there. Unless...
Unless? Unless what? Do I have to spell it out for you? You think I'm sent, don't you?
Either you, or Aether, or both of you.
You've both been pretty quiet since Liza suggested that one of us was sent. You put a lot of effort into trying to convince us otherwise. Looks to me like you're just trying to avoid suspicion. Oh, come on. Leave the room for 5 minutes? You all think we're the ones behind this? That's insane.
All we're asking is that you tell us what you two were doing in the boiler room.
And if I refuse? You refuse? I'm throwing you back in.
You can't do that.
Of course I can. I can outmuscle the two of you easy. Keeping the door shut won't be a problem either, considering how hot the handle is on the other side. You're seriously threatening to throw us back in there?
The rest of us have all agreed to it. We aren't going to let the two of you stab us in the back.
Oh god, Beth, girl. Like, I get it, but damn.
You seem like good kids, but it's clear you're keeping something important from us. So please, just tell us what it was you were up to.
This isn't good. If I tell them here, it could ruin everything. I just need a little more time. What about Liza? Huh? What about me? She's hiding something too. You don't seem to be threatening her. Don't try to change the subject. See? Look how quiet she is. You aren't going to pressure her for answers, then I don't see how you can justify pressuring Aether and me.
Liza, it's different.
Different? Ray, you said yourself that Liza just screams suspicion. I'll deal with Liza later. Why are they ignoring Liza all of a sudden? That's a great question. I feel like she paid them. It's not a race thing, but I definitely feel like something weird happened. Well, it's also like... They're suspicious of Aether and Ink, but they were in here by themselves, also could have done something. So, like, I understand it's the whole, you're in a weird game and you're isolated and you don't know anybody, and so you're more prone to make wonky decisions, but logistically, y'all both could have fucked each other over, so be chill a little bit, calm down. How about this then? Let us help you guys solve this next puzzle. The moment we enter the next room, I'll tell you anything you want to know. Right? Right, Aether? Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. Please, guys, just give us a little time.
And why the hell would I agree to that? In the worst case scenario, there'll at least be one puzzle closer to getting out of here. Which, true, because none of these motherfuckers can solve a puzzle on their own. And the best case scenario, well, we'll see.
Please, Ray. Just be a little patient.
Fine. Try anything funny, though, and I'm tossing your ass back into that oven. weren't going to talk it over with Beth or Liza. I don't need permission from seniors or 15-year-olds. I'm 18, thank you very much. Whatever.
That's enough. Time's a-wasting. Let's get started on the puzzle.
Alright. We might get our chance after all. Can't screw this up. Okay. Repeat the pattern. Use at least 2 different tiles. Okay. So, down, left, up, down, down. Upper right corner, lower right corner, lower left corner, upper right corner, and up and up. And down right, down left, up left, down right. So it seems like... So that's repeating. And okay. So these make more sense to me, that these 2 like sections with the squares and then the circles, semicircles, whatever. These make more sense because they are repeating, because obviously you have this situation here and then this situation here, and then we have like a third option. So this is one type of thing, that's another type of thing, that's a third like variation, and then we return to our variation on first one, and then we do something completely different here, right? So that makes sense. This one though, this one repeats like the same thing over and over, which is kind of weird, which it makes me wonder, oh, this might be one of the situations where it's actually trying to like mirror turning of like a shape or whatever, which I am not super fond of. It's gonna make me 3D visualize my fucking brain. Okay, let's not think about that first. Let's think about the pieces that we have. So I have to use at least 2 different tiles, and I have to repeat the pattern. Maybe no, it's still the same. But yeah, it's only the first row that feels kind of bonkers to me. So, okay. I was thinking maybe the pattern's going... If we're doing about the pattern going vertically... It's down, that's there, that's there. So down to the left. Up. Kind of? I also think about like how negative space plays a part in this too, because negative space is like the whole thing. So, is this kind of vertically? It kind of does a thing where it's like pointing down and kind of everything's pointing down. Oh, maybe that's even kind of the point. Okay, so maybe there's actually, maybe it is like a pattern both vertically and horizontally. So from up to down and then left to right also. Because there is some correspondence to how the arrows are situated here that we're pointing down and then like pointing right. Kind of, I don't know. It's a little shaky. It's a little shaky. Okay, so we have this going this way, this one going that way. It's left and right orientation and then that. And so if I was thinking about it, I want this to be... I want that to be there for sure. I feel like at the end. But then the question is, where is the negative space versus the positive space on this? So if I'm following this, then it would go like that. Like that. Okay, so we could use them endlessly too. Okay. And then for that one, that's where we'd be in a weird situation. So maybe... And there's no up either. So maybe it is doing like an up, down, left. right top kind of thing? I didn't think so. Okay. Alright. All of y'all always give me such cryptic fucking answers, but maybe there's a clue here that I can use. Because I know I have all the pieces, I just don't know how to make them fit together. I'd rather not spend like 18 years either, so. Okay, Aether, what do you have?
Ink, I really don't want to get thrown back into the boiler room.
Me neither. Just remember what I told you and everything should work out.
But what if, you know, I don't get the opportunity? Maybe we should just tell them. Tell them? Is there something you two want to share with the rest of us?
No. Aether's just fooling around.
Right. Just fooling around. Are you absolutely sure about that?
We've got nothing to tell you. Not right now.
So be it.
Damn. I don't suppose I'll be able to speak to Aether if we can be heard so easily. You are in like a damp corridor made out of stone. I feel like that's gonna echo at least a little bit. Okay, so Aether can't ask. What? I wonder if they're all gonna be kind of weird with me because we've been having this little argument. But let me try Buck, because Liza's not help at like ever. Oh, okay. Sorry about keeping secrets, Beth. I swear.
Ink, you mustn't keep secrets from us. Do you understand?
I know. It's just, I can't tell you anything right now. Sorry.
We have nothing to gain from withholding information.
Would it kill you to leave us alone? Seriously, get off our case.
Do you dislike talking to me?
I never said that. I just want to get this puzzle solved before we worry about anything else.
So be it. I'll continue to assist you with this puzzle. But the moment we're in the next room, you must explain everything.
I was asking you for help. And you're not gonna help me either. Beth, please. Okay. Let me try again, because he normally gives better information. Okay, yeah. Cool.
Ink, over here. It's about the puzzle.
Ah, crap. I'm a little suspicious if I refuse to talk to her. Sure. What is it?
I think I may have to do something about this pattern we're supposed to find. Perhaps you've already noticed, but it appears that for each of the rows, the first and fourth lines are the same.
Oh. Huh. Right.
I'd wager that this is the case for the fourth row as well. Let's make sure first and fourth tiles are identical.
Good insight. I'll keep that in mind. Perfect. That's what I need to know. Okay, so that helps. So first and fourth are going to be identical. I didn't think about it. Well, no. Wait. First and fourth. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah, they're identical. I got to mix up with the fifth girl already. I can absolutely count to 5. It's fine. My brain just wants there. I think my brain just wants there to be only 4 rows in this game multiple times, and there's always 5, and I'm still not used to it. Okay. So first and fourth are exactly the same. So maybe what I need to do is assign. Okay, so first and fourth are the same on that one, but for the well, that's not even rows, those are columns, but that's fine. So the first and fourth columns are the same. The 2 middle rows, though. Okay, so the first row has a repeat of the same thing 3 times, and then the 2 middle rows only have it repeating on the first and fourth column. So, and they have some weird bullshit on the last column that doesn't exist in any of the other ones. So it seems like 2 shapes are overlapping. So that's why I keep thinking this is like a rotating object kind of thing. Because like with here, if you rotate this, it's here. you get to here. You rotate it again, it's up here. But then it does skip that one area, kind of. And yeah, it's the same thing with here. It's like it's rotating around. So that's why I kind of feel like this would be rotating around. But I don't have to have a repeat, so... But that is helpful. We're starting here, we have to end up there. So let's try... Let's do this. This is kind of similar, so I'll do that. And then if that scoots down... It isn't really one-to-one, though. Okay, maybe let's do that. I think that's right either. Didn't think so. So yeah, those have to be the same, but I don't really understand. Rotate. I feel this is either way more complicated than I'm thinking, or I think it's either as complicated as I'm thinking, or it's way less complicated. Okay, so slide down here, slide over, slide up, and then over. How do we get to that? So if that was this position, so maybe I'm thinking about it weird. Now let me ask it there again, because I feel like I'm on top of it. I can't talk to Aether right now. Not with a certain someone watching. You're gonna make me ask Ray? Or Beth again? Well, let's try Beth again, and then I'll try and ask Ray, I guess. Maybe she knows something else, I don't know.
Okay. I've noticed something else.
Oh? What is it?
Only the rightmost tile ever changes shape. Tiles 1 to 4 are all the same shape, just different orientations.
Correct. Yes, you're right.
But the 5th tile can be a different shape altogether.
What about the top row? The one with the triangles?
That one has the same shape as the others in that row.
Or that one has the same... Sorry, that was the same shape that the others in that row.
That's right. But I think that'll be the key to deducing how the 5th tile behaves. We should pay careful attention to the 4th and 5th tiles to see if we can figure out what exactly the connection is.
Will do. Thanks again, Beth. Yeah, so I'm like all over it. Because I do understand that that's the point, that these two, the first column and 4th column were the same, and the last column does whatever the fuck it wants. And I do believe this shape with all the negatives at the bottom should be the last one, because that matches legitimately everything. That we're going down here, we're going down there. But it's everything else that's like super weird. Okay, so if we're just kind of following this, then go down, and then left and right. But I don't really have that repeated here. And I'm trying to use these in-betweens to kind of help too. Okay, let's do that one. So I'm thinking about it. Negative space here, negative space here, negative space here. That's fine. And this would be negative space over here. And the closest we have to negative space upstairs like that is this one. And then we repeat the first one. And then this is something completely different. No, and I just did. Fuck. Shit. Okay, wait. Same idea. Space, negative space. Negative space. Negative space. Weirdo. Check solution. No. Okay, so not that. So that's... It's also weird that it says use at least 2 different tiles as well. Because then maybe actually this is like bump, 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 bump. Huh. Because maybe I'm trying to think too hard about it, because that's true. Everything is like the same, like rotated. So the only tiles we have that would be the same rotated around are these first 2 right here that have the corners selected. Because then these wouldn't be the same. Because yeah, it is the same shape rotated, which is what I've been saying, and what Beth also backed me up on. And then you have this kind of weird guy. So this would be the weird guy here. And since we have negative space at the bottom for all these, maybe that's what it's been trying to get at. Because in first column is the same as the 4th column. We just have a bunch of duplication. But there's also more negative space available on these than like any of the other shapes. So maybe it's that? Oh, yeah! So it was both exactly what I was thinking and also simpler at the same time. Okay. There we go. Puzzle solved. Now I just cross my fingers.
Did anyone else find that puzzle strange?
What about it do you find strange?
It wasn't a riddle, not like the other puzzles.
It seemed like a riddle to me.
Perhaps a tad. This one seemed more grounded in logic than the others. It was less abstract.
That's right. It did feel different. Kinda. You think there's something about it that went over our heads? Maybe. Well done, contestants. Well done, indeed. This motherfucker. This motherfucker. This marks the end of the preliminary testing phase. If you've made it this far, then you will all be making excellent progress. I applaud you for showing such determination and wit. It should be noted, however, that exit corners is far from over. Ah, whoa! Yo! Aether, let's go! The character in the gray hat makes me think of Jughead from that Riverdale series. Oh, you know what? I've been thinking the whole time, yeah, that he looks like the Sprouse twins, one of the Sprouse twins. I can't remember which one it was, but he does look like one of the Sprouse twins, but like with a darker complexion. You're 100% correct. Oh my god, Aether, why did you do a hit? Your plan's bonkers. Ink reeled backward, crashing headfirst into the wall. He staggered to his feet, exaggerating a little.
Aether, what's the matter with you? I didn't,
Aether, flustered, was apparently having difficulty explaining what she had just done. Ink smiled at her. Why did you do this? It's okay. You can tell them.
Ink told me to hit him. I swear, it wasn't my idea.
Is this true, Ink? It is. I did do it. It is.
Why would you ask her to do something like that?
People are drawn to conflict. That's why. What are you going on about? Even Ray hadn't noticed it yet. Ink couldn't help but smirk. Conflict lies at the heart of any good story. It's what keeps people interested. It fascinates them. When Aether slapped me, she created an immediate and obvious conflict. Your human nature got the better of you, and everyone in the room turned their attention to Aether. including you, sent. I mean, you stopped halfway through your speech. I assume you took an interest in the situation, too. Let's be honest. These aren't really recordings, are they, Sent? You've been speaking to us in real time since the moment we woke up. Ink, you're so smart. Oh, you're cooking. My. I don't suppose I'll be able to talk myself out of this one, now will I? Ha.
What?
No matter. I had planned on telling you eventually.
None of those messages were recordings?
That is correct.
Then you've been watching this whole time.
That should be obvious at this point. Are you having fun, you sick son of a bitch? As a matter of fact, I am. Is that not the purpose of a game? You better fucking hope I never find you, or I swear to Christ, I'm gonna put so much hurting on you, you'll wish you were fucking dead. Although I adore your zeal, Mr. Nandan, I believe I'm in a much better position to be making that kind of statement. So you know our names, huh? Do you need to ask, my wonderful Liza? Indeed, I know many, many things. Alas, there are things I do not know. For instance, Ink. How did you know that my messages weren't recordings? Truth be told, I don't expect you to tell me. I'm simply curious. Ink paused, unsure if he wanted to share his secrets with the person who had captured him. Is there really any harm in explaining at this point? I bet the other contestants wanted to know too. Well, the first thing that tipped me off. Your smug demeanor. Your pre-message announcement. I think it's the pre-message announcements, because he would have like little pre-message announcements saying that they're going to be recorded, but then like he'd wait until everybody's in the fucking room to say anything. So I think that's. I don't mean there's maybe not a right answer. I don't know if there's a right or wrong answer to these, but I think that was the thing. Because he would pause for the exact right amount of time for everybody in the room. So I think it's pre-message announcements. Those are recorded, but then the rest isn't. The first thing that tipped me off were your pre-message announcements. You only reminded us that your messages were recordings when one of us tried to speak to you. I found it strange that you would remind us more than once. Fair. When we had stopped trying to communicate with you, the reminder stopped. Of course, this didn't really prove anything, but in retrospect, it was a little strange. A very astute observation, Ink. It was actually thanks to Liza that I was able to figure it out in the end. Fascinating. Do tell, Ink. Me? Yeah, you. You said something in the boiler room that really got me thinking. It was... Hello, contestant. Hello, contestant. It all happened so fast. One moment, I'm messaging my father, and before I know it, hello, contestant. But what does that have to do with anything? You seem pretty adamant that you heard Sint say, hello, contestant. However, when Sint spoke to me, he opened with, hello, contestants. Now, why do you think he would have used contestants when talking to me, but contestant, singular, when talking to Liza?
Because you weren't alone in the elevator. I was there too.
That's right. His pluralization probably wasn't even intentional. He just did it subconsciously because he saw there was more than one person in the elevator.
He could see us in there?
Not your main concern. Should not be your main concern. I'm just personally delighted that this feels like it's going to Yu-Gi-Oh levels of insane. It's picking up on, well, he said contestant instead of contestants. Love that. Love. Of course he could. It's the only way he could have known which elevator had two people in it. Remember how we had to put our hands in those elevator scanners to get them to move? Only I did. You never even touched the thing. Any contestant could have gone in any elevator, and I could have partnered up with any contestant I wanted. The only way he could have known which elevator had 2 people in it was if he had been watching us in real time. Liza may have her share of paranoid suspicions, but she is right about one thing. Sint does have front row seats to this game of his. Hidden cameras would be the obvious guess.
Oh, that totally makes sense.
You put quite a lot of faith into that small auditory slip-up, don't you think? It was the tiniest of differences. It could have easily been misheard by either Liza or yourself. Well, Liza seemed pretty confident that her hearing was perfect, so I took a shot and trusted her. And hey, it was worth a try. Anything's better than constantly being on the defensive. Hold on. Sint, if you've been watching us, then why didn't you see Ink Stunk coming? I'm sure Ink could answer your question if he was so inclined.
Couldn't see her hairs in the boiler room.
Oh, yeah, his attention is split between 2 rooms. Sint's attention was split between 2 rooms. Aether and I were whispering in the boiler room. All 3 contestants were having a heated argument in this one. Which one do you think he'd rather pay attention to?
So that's why you went back to the boiler room.
I'm sorry for not filling you in on the whole thing, Aether. At the time, I wasn't actually sure he could see us in there, so I wanted to disclose as little information as I could to get away with. Now, though, I'm positive of 2 things. Are you listening, Sint? Yes, go on. Firstly, since you've gone to such great lengths to convince us that your messages were recordings, you must have had something to gain from having us believe it. And what else? And since you're talking to us right now in real time, there's no way that you could be one of us. I can see the aggressive pointing to punctuate this phrase. And you can see the anime zoom in at the tip of the fingertip and all the super harsh foreshadowing, and then the music gets louder in the background. This is put some cards in one of their hands and we're in Yu-Gi-Oh! Town, motherfuckers. This is so great. I see. Do you think this means you've outsmarted me, Mr. Greer? No. I think it means I've outsmarted your entire team. Oh, fucking fire, dude. Let's go. I have no team, dearest Ink. It's just me. You're saying you built this place all on your own? Nice try, but I don't buy it. You're correct in that I didn't build anything. However, I alone am responsible for this game's design, the layout, the puzzles, the contestant selection. These things were decided entirely by me. Labor is cheap, you see. Ideas are the only thing that matter in this world. Tell yourself whatever helps you sleep at night. I feel like I should remind you that you've done nothing to better your situation. You're still playing exit corners. Your lives still belong to me until you find the exit. Please don't let that little stunt you pulled go to your head. As the one who brought you here, I could crush you at any moment. Any moment at all. Ah, 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 ah. Tell me, Sint, why did you bring us here? I see no reason to answer that question. I think we're entitled to know. You are entitled to nothing. Hey, girl. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've grown rather tired of talking with you. There. I have unlocked the door. You'll just have to figure out the next room on your own. Or you could die. Girl. Oh, always punctuating things with the, or you could die. Okay. Now that we know that Sint is not one of us, which is great, and my paranoia about there being 2 people to a room, great, fine. But then that definitely means dick in one hand, other hand controlling his little, his little facade, his little avatar, his little VTuber. Dick in one hand, VTuber avatar on the other hand. jacking off to solving puzzles. Yeah, this dude's crazy. Damn. As soon as I start pressing for answers, he takes off.
I can't believe he was watching us this whole time.
I can't believe Ink was the one to figure it out. Oh, come on. You really have that little faith in me? You haven't exactly impressed me this far.
Oh, don't be so negative, Ray. Ink did well. Besides, don't you have something important to tell him?
Oh? Like what? For what it's worth, we weren't actually gonna throw you two back in the boiler room.
I'd never in all my life do something like that. We wanted answers, that's all.
We thought at least one of you would fall for the threat and tell us what you were up to. So, it's just an empty threat? That's a relief. I just hate being left in the dark. It's cool. I understand.
Though, it's good to know that Scent isn't one of us. This raises even more questions.
Yeah. I mean, why was it necessary to pretend that his messages were recordings?
There's the possibility that he did it so that we'd fight amongst ourselves.
If that were the case, why didn't he actually use recordings instead of pretending to?
Who knows? Who knows how long this game is? What if one of us dies or refuses to advance? What if one of us broke the rules somehow? Sim might need to change any given message at a moment's notice to fit his needs.
Huh. That's a pretty reasonable explanation, actually. I guess he doesn't have things figured out as well as we thought.
That's right. I think Scent has much less power than he wants us to believe.
And now that I know he ain't one of you, I have a feeling it'll be a lot easier to figure out what exactly he wants with us.
You're all idiots. So what if Scent isn't one of us? It doesn't change anything. Someone here could still be an accomplice of his.
Not this again.
Please, just cooperate otherwise. Otherwise what? Don't think I'm just gonna let my guard down so easily. That might be just what Scent wants. You think you can threaten me, Ink?
She still thinks that one of us is an accomplice, even though she's clearly the most suspicious person here. Maybe I was wrong about her.
Liza, don't get all preachy with me. It won't work. Please, just listen to me for a sec. Ink put his complete trust in you to fool Scent, remember? The least you could do is place a little trust in him yourself. What did I just say about getting preachy?
Please, can we just cooperate until we get out of here? I want to help you. That's going to be difficult if you keep acting the way you are.
I don't suppose there's any point trying to argue with you.
I'll play along for now. Ink sighed. For a little while, at least, he can relax around Liza. Thank you, Liza. You have no idea how much easier this will make everything.
I'm happy to have you on board, Liza.
Happy to have me on board, huh?
I don't believe that for... Ah!
Huh? What's wrong, Liza?
Not this again. Liza? Something the matter? I feel sick.
In a span of seconds, Liza's face drained of all its color. I forgot about the throwing up blood thing! Oh, man. Liza's face drained of all its color. Ink could see dark red beads forming at the corners of her lips as she started to cough. Shit! She put her arm over her mouth, but it did little to help. Blech! The blood went everywhere. Still coughing, Liza fell to her knees. Ink could only stare in morbid wonder as her spasms grew worse and worse, whipping her tiny frame across the floor. It's coughing up blood, just like me. Ink couldn't help but pity her. Whatever her affliction was, she was clearly in pain. As bad as he felt for her, Ink still had one big problem with Liza. Damn it. What am I supposed to think about her? How does she fit into all of this? I can't stop thinking about her little elevator ride. Something still doesn't add up. Don't think I'm not onto you, Liza. Ah. Okay. God damn. Alright. Now, beyond that being the most Yu-Gi-Oh chapter we've had so far, um, wow, okay. Totally forgot about the coughing up blood, because that happened in, like, chapter 1? It happened before they actually went to the game. Or, yeah, they were about to go into the rest of the game, so I remember Ink coughed up blood earlier. Damn. So that's the other question. So, supposedly there's explosives. They take down the entire building. That's a threat. Simp keeps saying something about, like, or you could die, or you could die, or you could die. Every opportunity he has to throw in a jaunty little, or you could die, whatever. Like, little hair flip moment for him. And then both Ink and Liza at this point have coughed up blood. And Liza said not again, so this has happened to her before. And she didn't say anything. So, it feels like there's about 5 ways to die in here. And maybe we're gonna discover more ways to die. Maybe there's 29 chapters for 29 different ways that you could perish. Because, yeah, even with the boiler room last time, boiler room we could have died in. All of us collectively could have died in the boiler room. And then we all could have died in chapter 4 with the water rising up in the elevators. So, lots of opportunities to pass away. Okay, awesome. Chapter 8. Exit? Previously on Exit Corners. Dun dun. We can skip through. We just did it. But thank you for offering. Don't touch me. Liza had wasted no time running to the far end of the room the moment she began coughing up blood. Liza, don't be... Just go. I'll meet up with you guys in a few minutes. Don't be stupid, girl. Let me have a look at you. I can take care of myself, thanks. Something as ghastly as this needs immediate medical attention. Just give her a few minutes. See if this clears up on its own. Whatever her problem is, she probably knows more about it than you. I've spent my entire life tending to the sick and injured, Ink. It's in this girl's best interest that I have a look at her. Oh, so you're a doctor? Nurse. I'm no diagnostician, but if you work at a hospital for a few decades, you tend to pick up a few things. So, Liza, I'll ask one more time. Please come over here and allow me to take a look at you. Finally, much to Ink's surprise, Liza cooperated. She hung her head low and remained silent as she slipped out of the corner. Okay, so now we have a freelance designer, a nurse, a college student who's going to psychology, and then I forgot what Ink said he was going into. I thought it was like history adjacent or something like that. And then a bridge kid, which is interesting. Thank you, dear. Liza did her best to hide her face. Ink couldn't help but notice the blood hanging off her lips. Yeah, why don't you just stare at the bleeding girl some more? That's not creepy at all. Sorry. Flustered, Ink backed off. He turned to leave, but Aether cut him off before he could step through the door. We should go meet up with Ray. Those guys will catch up to us when they're ready. Hey, don't look at me like that. Whatever's wrong with Liza, it's the same thing you had. I know you told me to keep quiet about it, but I'm starting to worry. If you both have it,
What's to say the rest of us don't?
Ding, ding, ding.
I think we should warn the others about it.
Listen, I'm worried too. Telling the others would just cause panic. Which is the last thing we need right now.
I still think the others have a right to know.
It's just a little blood. And who knows? Maybe Liza and I are just allergic to something. Girl! If I am having allergies to the point where I'm bleeding from an orifice, I gotta do something about it. Like, it's not a joke.
Like what?
Like, I don't know. Asbestos? This place is pretty old.
I'm pretty sure asbestos doesn't work like that.
Correct. Well, whatever. We'll be alright. Don't you worry.
I'm not going to force you to tell them, but I really think you ought to.
I'll think about it, okay? Can we go now? Aether stepped aside, glowering at Ink as he slid past her. Yes, that's the stupidest fucking thing he could have said. It's asbestos.
Oh, fancy.
Whoa. Nice digs. A broken, dried-up fountain acted as the room's centerpiece. The fixture was flanked by a pair of rectangular tables, pitchers of water, along with a few empty glasses sat atop each. Ray was at the far end of the room, pacing back and forth. Ink made his way over to him. Have you had a look around yet? Briefly. There's a puzzle on the monitor, and everything's locked, obviously. If we exclude the door we came through, there are a total of 5 other doors in here. 4 colored ones, and the big iron one at the far end.
I think Sam was supposed to give us a rundown of this room's purpose. At least until Ink and I scared him off with our little trick.
It's pretty temperamental, that one. He did say something about having to figure out this room on our own. But I wouldn't worry about it.
Do you know something we don't, Ray?
It's pretty easy to figure out how this place works. Just have a look around, look at that huge door back there. Ink gave the door a quick shake, or tried to, at least. It didn't so much creak as he yanked on it. Yeah, it's as heavy as it looks. Even if it were unlocked, I imagine I'd have trouble getting it open. So is this? It's our ticket out of here. That's what. It does say exit, but girl, really? This is the exit. If we can get through here, we're free. Well, it does say exit in big red letters up there, but I can't believe that we've reached the end already. I'd say we're finished. This may be the exit, but it won't be opening right away.
Is that because of the game's name?
Yeah. That's what I figured, at least. Oh, yeah. Exit corners. 4 colored doors, 1 in every corner.
And the big door has 4 little machine thingies near it. It looks as though they have slots where you could insert something.
Huh. How cute. I've got a hunch we're gonna need to visit every corner of the hotel before we can open the exit. Been trying to make sense of the name for a while. This is the best explanation I've been able to come up with. Just like some kind of video game, huh? I guess so. That's how you want to look at it. Anyway, our biggest problem right now is that neither the exit or any of the 4 doors in the corner seem to want to open. The puzzle seems like an obvious next step.
Beth and Liza haven't returned yet.
I'll be fine without them. You ready, Ink? Ready as I'll ever be. Let's figure this thing out. Order no turn! Okay, turn one eye into infinite. So,
I know. Pretty sure.
Oh god. Oh god, math. Hold on. Yeah, got it. Okay. Like, I have to make the infinity symbol, right? And I immediately forgot what the fuck it looks like. Oh man, dog. I'm gonna go to hell and back. Okay, so maybe... I know what I want to do. There we go. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Infinity. And then this is kind of ugly, so... Was there not a way to make this cuter? Or maybe I'm dumb. There we go. That's how I make it cuter. Let's make her cute. Infinity! Let's go. This drives me fucking bananas. I'll do a puzzle and it's like, oh, it's taking me half an hour. Then another puzzle comes up and I'm like, 30 seconds. Let's go. Puzzle solved. Ugh, another lame one. Let's just be thankful that we solved it.
Are any of the doors unlocked now? I don't think I heard anything.
Dunno. Let's check. Let's try the red one. Locked. No dice. The red door is still locked. Any luck with the others?
The green door won't open either.
Blue door and black door are locked. And the exit is still obviously closed. So the puzzle didn't do shit. Probably missed something. Let's... We're not doing it longer. Sorry. What? What is it?
Look! The screen changed!
Countdown. Please tell me that that isn't what I think it is.
It's a timer. Counting down until the 4 elements collapses. There's nothing else it could be.
Yeah, that's fine. How the hell is our time almost halfway up?
There's still plenty of time. 14 hours.
Blah, blah, blah. Sorry. There's still plenty of time. It's 14 hours, man. That doesn't make any sense. I asked my contact how much time had elapsed, and he told me that only 2 hours had passed. That couldn't have been more than an hour ago. That's because I've been counting down since the moment the first contestant woke up, Mr. Greer. Oh, what a bitch. Ink watches the display changed again, the blood red numbers fading away to reveal the shape underneath. You don't mind if I call you Mr. Greer, do you? What do you want? I'm just here to say hello. Hello. Open the doors right now, asshole. Such vulgarity. You know, Ray, you're turning out to be my least favorite contestant. I don't give a shit what you think. Open the doors. All in good time. First, let me have a word with Mr. Greer. And I'll have you know that if you interrupt me again, I will not unlock any doors. Ever. Part of me would be content with watching you waste away in this chamber for another 14 hours. Excellent. Now, my dear Mr. Greer, how are you holding up? I've been better. But I'm sure you've been worse. I'm afraid I owe you an apology. What? Yes, well, the way I yelled at you a few moments ago was hardly becoming of a gracious host, and so I am very, very sorry. I hope you can find it in your heart to forgive me. How about this? I'll forgive you if you let the 5 of us go, right now. Now, Mr. Greer, you know I can't do that. I can, however, offer you a choice. A choice? Yes. As a reward for being such a clever little shrew. That doesn't seem like a compliment. 1, 2. little sexual. Just gonna say. Little... Well, because again, Sin's got a stick in one hand, other hand's on his avatar. If somebody out-puzzled you for even a second, dick's harder. For sure. That's what's going on. You see, Ray was correct in guessing how this game will progress. There are indeed 4 keys that must be collected in order to open the exit, each tucked away behind one of the colored doors. Originally, I had planned on having you traverse them in a set order. That order will remain a secret. However, as a special treat, I will give you the option to choose which door you'd like to enter first. Your options are the green door and the red door. Note that you will still need to enter the other doors eventually. I don't suppose you'd like to tell me what's behind either door. Now where would the fun in that be? I don't know what's waiting for me, and if we need to complete both routes either way, or anyway, then what my decision is pretty much meaningless. You don't say. Don't look depressed. Very well. How about a hint then? A fun little hint for a fun little boy? No. No. If you're the type of person that treasures the past, then you should proceed through the green door. However, if you are the type of person that relishes the present, then you should proceed through the red door. That isn't much of a clue. Not happy with that one, are you? Let's see if I can think of another. The green door is the door I want you to pick. Do you seriously think I'm going to fall for that? Fall for what? Please, enlighten me. He's trying to trick me, right? He's using reverse psychology, or is that what he's expecting me to think? Fuck this. So, have you made up your mind? Do I need to decide right this second? Not at all. Please take as long as you'd like. Simply call my name 3 times once you've made up your mind. I eagerly await your decision. Okay, so now he's also like Beetlejuice. Oh, man. Why is he letting me choose? I don't like this at all. Yeah, girl, I don't like it either. So, thoughts?
About the doors? Are you looking for input?
Yeah. Do either of you have any idea which door is the right one? There is no right one. We have to do them all eventually, so I doubt it even matters. I don't care which one you choose, as long as you don't take too long deciding. I'm gonna give myself a glass of water. I'm parched. Yeah, they're gonna feed him.
He acts so strangely sometimes.
Aether spoke very softly, and could scarcely hear her. Well, yeah. What's just giving me this choice anyway? I feel like he's trying to trick me somehow.
I meant Ray, not Sen.
Ray? What's so strange about him?
I just find it odd how he never seems to get upset over this sort of thing.
Where have you been for the last few hours? No offense to Ray, but he yells at someone at least once every 10 minutes.
That's just it, though. He only ever seems to get mad at people. I mean, he didn't even flinch when he saw that almost half her time had elapsed. And Sent. Ray never got angry with him until he figured out that he was watching us in real time. He used to carefully listen to his messages, but now he goes ballistic every time Sent shows his face.
That's because yelling at an inanimate object is a waste of breath. Come on, Aether. You're smarter than that. Ink was surprised that Ray had been able to hear Aether from so far away. Flustered, the young woman folded under Ray's stare.
It was just an observation. I'm sorry. I probably should have kept my mouth shut.
You went to school and doesn't make you Faust.
I know. I'm sorry. I couldn't help it. There's this part of me that wants to, Figure people out.
Figure people out? You being serious right now? Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. It's curious, that's all. It's not the curiosity that bothers me. It's the assumption that people can be figured out at all. You love this kind of thing, don't you, Aether? You love analyzing people. You love making correlations between someone's behavior and what movies they watched as a kid. That's why you chose psych as your major, isn't it?
It interests me. That's all. I want to learn to understand people.
Not so. In that case, allow me to offer you a little piece of advice. Give up. Give up? What you're trying to learn is impossible. If you think your psych course is actually going to help you understand how other people think, you're going to be disappointed. You gotta drop out and do something useful with your life while you have the chance. Hey, who are you to tell other people how to live their lives? I'm just trying to help her out, man.
It's okay, Ink. And Ray, I'm sorry you feel that way.
You know I'm right about all this. Go learn some practical skills and join the workforce. Don't listen to him, Aether. I think it's great that you're studying psych. It's a super cool field. Ray doesn't know the first thing about your program or how useful it is. That'd be where you're wrong. Am I? Unless you took psych courses at Bellbridge, you don't have any place to talk. Fun fact, when I was at Bellbridge U, I was taking a 220% workload. I was aiming a minor in psych, maybe a few other things, on top of my computer science major. 220% workload? This guy? There's no way. Joke's on you. Someone who went to college, there's always that guy. And they are always, not unemployed, but dropouts and find something else to do because 220% workload, my guy. Come on.
You were taking psych classes at Bellbridge? Why?
For the same reasons you are. I wanted to know how people worked. See, when it comes to computers, behavior is easy to predict. If you delve down deep enough, everything is just binary. On or off, yes or no. Doesn't get any simpler than that. I enjoy programming because when I give a computer instructions, my commands are followed to the byte. Doesn't stop at computers either. Everything in the universe abides by a simple set of rules if you delve deep enough. You just need to keep breaking things down until it's easy enough to understand. Even something as volatile, formless, and destructive as fire can be controlled if you know how it behaves. But people don't work like that.
That's right. You can't just break the human consciousness down into ones and zeros. There's something more than that.
Yeah, and I thought I'd be able to learn more about it by taking some psych courses. But I couldn't. Nobody can. People aren't things that can be solved. Trying to learn how they think is a crapshoot. In all my time at university, the only thing I've learned is that it's impossible to truly understand anyone. No matter how much you think you know someone, you don't. Cynical as it is, I think I'd have to agree with them.
I don't think that's right. Sure, it may be impossible to perfectly understand how someone thinks, but I think that's what makes psychology so important. You can always understand someone better, you know?
You're a pretty interesting girl, Aether. Saying that you're going to learn about people the hard way. Way, yoke! Don't love that. Liza and Beth had finally returned from the neighboring room. They brought with them some relief. Not only did they interrupt a conversation that Ink was eager to cut short, but it appeared that Liza had recovered from whatever had been ailing her.
Liza, are you alright?
Yeah, good as new. Or whatever.
Her bleeding and coughing had slowed down a bit by the time I examined her. Whatever it was, eventually stopped on its own.
You weren't able to identify what it was?
I'm afraid not. I pray it was just a one-time affair, but given how strange the day has been, who knows what it could be. In any case, I'm going to be keeping an eye on her.
Good call. Liza, you let Beth know if you start to feel sick again. I don't need to be babysat, okay? A Gemini's telltale tone rang through the air. Oh, that's Sean. Hey, Aether?
Yes?
Could you fill Beth and Liza in on what they missed while I message Son?
Sure. I guess now would be a good time to take a small break. I appreciate that. That heated room earlier certainly took its toll on me.
Alright, Sean. Tell me you found something useful. Hey, perfect time for water break. Drink something. I'm gonna drink something. You should drink something. Gotta get your little slurps on. Okay. Yes. Delicious, delicious beverage. I'm drinking water, by the way. Like, there's a time and a place for soda, but right now I'm drinking water. Because soda, if you didn't know, involves water. There's gotta be water in the process, or you're drinking absolutely nothing. So, even I partake of water every day, multiple times. Okay, so we're gonna talk to Sean. I honestly kind of love Sean. Inkaroni, you still alive? Please don't call me that. How are things coming along? Finally managed to break into your room. Had to open your window from the outside. I've had a look around. And? Anything useful? As a matter of fact, yeah. Say, Ink, you're a pretty tidy guy, right? I'd say so. Why? It's a bit of a mess in here. Your bedsheets sprawled everywhere. There are a few things that have been knocked over between your room and the front door. Whoever it was entered and left through the front door. It's weird, though. There are no signs of forced entry. Wow. Look at Mr. Detective over here. Hey, you're the one who asked me to investigate. Don't be such a butt. I guess I was abducted while I was sleeping. That's probably why I can't remember anything. I guess so. They also may have had the key to your place. You don't have any spares floating around, do you? Not that I know of. I don't know what to tell you then. Doesn't seem to have been anything that was left behind. Sorry. It's fine. I don't know what I was even expecting. Is there anything else you need me to look into? I don't know. There isn't anything to go off of. Not have ideas. Well, I can sit tight for a while and look around your room some more. Text me when you think of something. Yeah, whatever. We'll go with that. Anyway, talk to you later. Ciao. Ink sighed. Thankful as he was that Sean was trying to help, he knew that his friend could not truly aid him. He looked about the room. Aside from Ray, the other contestants appeared to have taken a page from Ink's book and were busy messaging their contacts. While he still didn't know what their contact's purpose was, Ink was at least glad to see that they could provide a temporary distraction for some of the contestants. Aether didn't seem quite so thrilled. Her hand hovered over the device, but she refrained from actually typing anything. I should probably ask her if she's alright. Ink was stopped once again by the high-pitched sound of his Gemini. Oh, Sean. Wait! One more thing. How are the other contestants holding up? What are their contacts doing? I don't know. I haven't really talked to them about it. The one girl's dad is apparently pretty rich, so he's probably shelling out all kinds of money to look for her. Hopefully that leads somewhere. Is that Aether? No, this is another girl named Liza. Ah, that's a relief. Just making sure that Aether girl isn't loaded. All the rich girls I've dated were super clingy. do not want. Why are you so obsessed with Aether? It's a rare opportunity, Ink. A rare opportunity? For what? I see you hooking up with a different girl every other week. Yeah, I've never saved a girl's life before. Just think about how grateful she'd be. Don't be a creep. Bye. Oh, Sean. Would it kill him to act serious when my life is in danger? Jeez. Ink stretched his arms wide apart and let out a strained yawn. Exhausted, he saw no wrong in sitting down for a few minutes to regain some strength. Beth and Ray sat on one side of the room. Liza and Aether were seated at the other end. Who should I sit with? We don't know what's going on with Aether's contact. We don't know what's going on with Ray's contact. So let's do Ray. So I know the most about Liza and Aether, I think, at this point. Beth and Ray, I guess. I'm not really in the mood to listen to Liza complain. There. Beth and Ray were perched far into the table. The two were silent. Beth was preoccupied with her Gemini, while Ray appeared to be deep in thought. Hey, how are you guys holding up?
I had hoped we were nearing the exit. It looks like we've only begun.
If it makes you feel any better, we are close to the exit, technically. We just can't go through it yet.
How much of this game do we have left, I wonder? I'd hope it draws to a close before too long. I'm already exhausted.
If we continue clearing rooms as quickly as they have been, we ought to have more than enough time to get out safely. Exit corners can't be that long. Joke's on you, bitch. Ray's attempt at reassurance was weak, but it was something. He slumped in his chair and closed his eyes. Silence reigned for a time, interrupted only by occasional sighs from Beth as she tuned into her Gemini. Ink knew they couldn't sit like this forever, but didn't want to be the one to interrupt a rare opportunity to rest. Hey, old lady.
What is it?
You look like you're gonna keel over at any minute now. Have some water or something.
There's no way to be certain that water is safe to drink. Scent may have put any number of poisons in it. He's trying to kill us, in case you've forgotten.
I've been sipping on some for a while. I'm fine.
A foolish decision.
Because it could have old lady pathogens in it. You're strong and healthy and a computer science person. You probably eat Hot Pockets every day of your life, no matter the age. You're built different. Ray looks Beth right in the eyes, then down the rest of his glass in a single gulp. I'm not taking care of you when you collapse from exhaustion.
That's quite all right, dear. And if you collapse from drinking poisoned water, I hope you'll come to respect this old RN's judgment.
Ray rose from the table instantly, his teeth bared. Alright. RN? You don't mean... Registered nurse? Registered. Oh. Man, I need a fucking nap. What do you think that meant? What's that supposed to mean otherwise, bud? Oh, that's right. You weren't with us. Beth's a nurse, which is why she had to look at Liza earlier. What did you think RN stood for? Ray Nandon. Girl... His initials? Beth sighed, then rose from her seat.
I finished speaking with Earl for the time being. Everyone else is ready. I think it would be best if we resumed exit corners. Have you made up your mind about which color door we'll be entering first?
In truth, Ink had not. But Beth was right about returning to the game. Yeah. Hold on a minute. Ink's fatigue returned to him the moment he stood up. He wanted nothing more than to sit back down, but he managed to shamble to the monitor instead. Alright, so... Come announcement. I've made my decision. Did you gotta say it 3 times? You were supposed to say my name thrice, or have you forgotten? Oh, give me a break. I'll let it slide this time. So, my wonderful ink.
What?
Which door would you prefer? Okay. Gotta try to remember what he said. If I treasure the past, I should pick the green door. If I treasure the present, I should pick the red door. And according to him, the green door is the one he wants me to pick. Oh, is this gonna be a riddle? Oh no. Oh. My decision is... Okay, so treasure the past, and he wants me to pick the green door. I have to do all of them anyway. You treasure the present. I really just feel like green door is going to be more psychological torture. But we'll have to do it eventually anyway, so... Theoretically... And he is real horny for me now. Let's do... red door to be contrary, because honestly, I don't give a shit about his feelings. Ink refuses to listen. Hey! Girl! Excuse me. That was rude. That was super rude. I mean, I guess he do whatever he wants, but also I feel like that was rude. Ugh, fine. Okay. Okay, so I guess we're choosing the green door. Because I said I would. Ha 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 ha. Okay, so... I guess we'll see what green door is about. Next chapter's Once a Cheater, which makes me feel nervous. Soup's nervous. Okay. Let's go for green door then. Once a Cheater, chapter 9. Previously on Exit Corners. Now skip. So, my wonderful ink, what is your decision? My decision is the green door. Green, you say? Are you sure about that? Ink was not. Ink's gut was telling him to pick the green door, but he almost changed his answer at the last second. Something at the back of his mind had told him to pick the red door. But why? It was me. It was me at the back of your mind. With a sigh, Ink did his best to ignore the doubt creeping into his head. Yeah, sure. Very well. I've opened the way. So now what? Now you go through the door. Or you could die. Thanks. And gone. The green door, huh?
Is something wrong, my dear?
Was that really the right choice? I can't help but feel Ink's been tricked somehow.
There's no way of knowing that, I'm afraid. Sense said that we'll need to do both eventually, so it might not even matter. Come now.
Wait! What is it? I think one of us should stay here. Why? To keep watch or something? I'm not sure what that would accomplish. She's scared. I am not scared. I never said it was me who should stay behind. But you're about to. I can see it in your eyes. You want to stay in this room where it's safe. You want to sit on your ass and stare at your Gemini and cry out for your mommy.
Don't put words into my mouth. I can see it in your eyes. What the hell is that supposed to mean? Oh, my mother is dead. Crap.
Stay here if you want. I don't care either way.
With that, Ray was the first to step through the green door.
The remaining contestants approach Liza. I don't think we should stay behind because it's not a hub. Like, this is a hub right now, but if we go like 15 feet deep into something else, she's just gonna get left here and then get fucked up, I feel like. I don't think leaving someone behind would do any good. We'll need everyone's help if we want to get out of here as fast as possible.
I'm sure Liza had a good reason for suggesting it. If we all walk into a trap at the same time, we'll all be killed, right? If one of us stays behind, we'd have the opportunity to try and save the others from the outside. Or at least escape on their own.
No offense, but I think it's beyond any one of us to escape on our own. And anyone who stays behind can't help with the puzzles. Besides, I want to keep my eye on you.
I'm just thinking out loud. Forget it. Come now. Let's not keep Ray waiting.
The musty scent of old books hit Ink immediately. Library. Huh. I guess it's a study of some sort.
Strange, don't you think? The way Scent has arranged these rooms.
Right. Seems almost like, patchwork. Yeah, like that. Pretty random. No ordinary hotel would have a banquet hall next to a study. Or have a boiler next to some weird cave.
Well, we've already established that we aren't actually in a hotel. Still, doesn't seem to be any rhyme or reason to it. There's no puzzle on the monitor. It just has a blank screen.
Well, this wouldn't be the first time. There's probably a switch or a trigger hidden somewhere.
Ah, yes. Like the valve in the boiler room. I imagine it's well hidden. Do you think they might set off a trap like last time?
Possibly. Just be on your guard.
I guess I'll start over there.
With that, Aether broke off from the group and began to search amongst the row of books. Wordlessly, the contestants split up. Ink began his search at the desk along the left side of the room. He wasn't sure what he was looking for, but figured that when he found it, he'd know. It wasn't long before Ink's search was interrupted. Aether? You feeling okay? Aether?
Yeah, I'm okay. I was holding back a sneeze. Guess I was making a bit of a silly face.
Huh. Don't scare me like that.
Sorry. It's dusty in here, that's all.
Yeah. Isn't it great?
Great?
It's the musty stench of old books. For me, it's a nostalgic smell. Comfortable. That's weird. The specific... Okay, now I'm thinking Sit knows way more about these people than they think that they do. Because he's the one... Ink's the one saying it's a nostalgic smell. And he was talking about if you go to the green room, it's like the past, blah, blah, blah. Yes, books are the past, but there's also the double meaning that this is about Ink's past. So...
Of course. It smells like a library.
Sure does. Brings me back, you know?
They say that smells is Scent's most closely associated with memory, so it's hardly surprising. You spend a lot of time in, libraries?
Bookstores, mostly. I read lots of fiction and like to actually own the books so I can lend them out to people. You ever been to Bellbridge Books when you were younger? Tiny little bookstore downtown? I visited that place every other weekday when I was in middle school.
Can't say I have. I'm pretty new to the city.
Oh, yeah, of course. You only arrived in Bellbridge at the start of this academic year. There's no way you'd have been there.
Why? Did it go out of business?
Worse. Place burned down. That was, what, 3 years ago? Nobody ever found out how the fire started, but the prevailing theory was that one of the lamps shorted overnight. BBB had books floor to ceiling, so it wouldn't have taken much to completely incinerate it.
Oh. I'm sorry to hear that.
No need to be sorry. Nobody was hurt or anything, and I had sort of stopped going there in the years leading up to the accident. The owner actually ended up being one of my professors in first year. Now him, you can be sorry for. I'm pretty sure he lost most of his hair along with the store.
Aw, that's a real shame.
So is this conversation going somewhere important? Or are you just trying to avoid doing work? My bad. I got a bit carried away, I guess. Yeah, you're being real noisy, pal.
Sorry. We'll get back to researching right away, won't we, Ink?
Yeah, back to searching. Eighth and Ray continued rummaging around the many files, and after a brief bout of listlessness, so did Ink. Ink searched high and low for something, anything, that seemed out of place. Minutes went by, but he couldn't even find a fraction of a hint. The other contestants didn't appear to be having any more luck than he was. Giving up already, Liza?
It's useless. We don't even know what we're looking for.
And so you think talking to your father is a better use of your time?
Yes, frankly. Every single detail I provide will bring him one step closer to finding us. Can you tell us which parts of the room you've searched, so that we don't end up looking in the same place twice?
I didn't bother to search very thoroughly. Might as well just do that whole side over again.
I think we'd all appreciate it if you put some real effort, Liza.
I'll put in the work when I've got a more meaningful job to do. We don't know for sure that Scent hid something in this room for us to find. You guys just decided that on your own. There's a good chance we're just wasting our time looking for something that doesn't exist. In which case, no, I won't be helping you.
You want a more meaningful task? Then I'll give you one. How much room do you have in that bag of yours?
Lots. Scent took most of my belongings.
I think it would benefit us to carry on some paper and writing utensils.
How would that help us?
Don't you think some of the puzzles might be a bit easier if we could write down potential solutions?
Would it?
Certainly. I don't know about you, but I'm very much a visual thinker. Writing helps me to work out problems.
I'm with Beth. I think it'd be a big help if we had a pen and paper on hand. You can't spell think without ink, after all. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Go back to bed. Oh, God. Okay. Some of the puns in this are killing me. Like in a good way. Because if I go, then it's an excellent pun. Really stellar work. Ink thought he may have heard someone behind him chuckle, but their voice soon sank into an awkward silence. No? Nobody? Anyway, you want me to carry on a pen and paper for you? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, that would be most wonderful.
Sure, I can do that. At once, Liza started stuffing her bag with slips of paper and a handful of pens, while Beth supervised from behind her Gemini. Just like your grandma or your grandchild. Did Beth really need to make such a big deal out of that?
She did it to make Liza feel valued. I actually think that was pretty sweet of her.
And to keep her busy. Not that I disagree with what she said. Mind you. Pen and paper will probably come in handy at some point. They can hold their arts and crafts sessions if they want. It's not going to help us get this door open. I didn't find anything suspicious during my search.
Me neither. Maybe there's another way to advance?
I can't really think of anything. Could we try to open it by force? I've tried that already, remember? Pretty sure Scent has that base covered. Although, now that I think about it... Something the matter? I might be able to pick the lock. You can do that? Why didn't you say anything before? That's because I can't pick locks without any tools. But now... Yo, Liza, come here.
What is it? I'm busy.
Find any ballpoint pens over there?
I think so.
What do you mean, I think so? Either you did or you didn't.
How do I tell if a pen is a ballpoint pen?
Just give me a pen and I'll show you.
Okay, here.
Thanks. Liza, this is a pencil. Girl. Bless your heart.
Is it?
To be fair, it looks like a mechanical pencil. But yeah, definitely a pencil.
How is I supposed to know that?
By looking at the fucking thing, maybe? See, you can see the graphite sticking out. Have you seriously never seen one of these before?
Well, no. Maybe. I don't know.
Liza, just give him that stack of pins you had before he blows the gasket.
Here, take them. I'm going to keep looking for stuff to put in my bag.
Yeah, you do that. So why do you need a ballpoint pen? Some of them have a spring on the inside, and we bent into a makeshift lockpick. Here, this one ought to work. Ran through the pin's two halves and fished out a clip that fed into the barrel. Attached was a metal spring. Yeah, this'll do. This is perfect, actually. Real firm.
Where did you learn to pick locks?
Self-taught. You can look up how to do pretty much anything online these days.
For completely justifiable and non-criminal reasons, I hope.
I wanted to unlock stuff. It'll take me a sec to fold this into the right shape. You guys have a look at the door. Make sure it isn't, you know, rigged or whatever. Okay. Ink scanned the door. Nothing stood out as unusual, but he tugged on the handle out of curiosity.
Click, click. What's the verdict?
This door is, Go on, spit it out. This door is definitely locked. You're useless.
You have me going there.
Alright, get out of the way. Let me try picking this thing. What do you want?
I'm gonna watch you pick the lock. Why don't you try, at least? Is there something wrong with that?
No. Just expect you to try to stop me or something.
And rob you of the opportunity to humiliate yourself?
Hey, cut it out. Did you grab enough supplies?
I've packed pens, pencils, paper, notepads, envelopes. Beth says you've got more than we're likely to need. She's still over there fiddling around with her Gemini, but I'm gonna ask her herself when she's done.
It's alright. I trust you. So you're gonna get out of my way or what? Right, sorry. So if I hold it like this...
I would not do that if I were you. That is not how the game is meant to be played. You are to solve the puzzle and progress normally.
How are we supposed to solve the puzzle when the monitor doesn't have anything on it? There's no way to progress.
You are an intelligent young man, Ink. I have no doubt that you'll be able to figure out what to do, given some time. Should anyone attempt to deviate from the path I have laid out, all contestants will be subject to consequences.
I call BS. You're just trying to scare us out of bypassing your traps and stuff. Is that what you think, Mr. Nandan? You think that I prepare all these challenges and not have any contingencies? That makes me sad. I think that it's impossible to prepare for every possible situation, and that you're lying through your teeth. The fact that you're trying to stop me means that I'll be able to pick it, which I can. The problem isn't that I think you can pick the lock. It is that you think you can pick the lock. Go on then. See what happens when you try and defy me. Don't love that.
Maybe we should just try taking our time with this.
He's bluffing. There's nothing to worry about.
Even if Sin is lying, isn't there a chance that something will go wrong? What if you accidentally mess up the lock mechanism?
It's not gonna happen, Aether. You worry too much. Listen, I'm just gonna get started on it. You got a problem with that? Find another way to get this door open, and maybe I'll listen to what you have to say.
Ink said nothing as Ray knelt down next to the door and began poking away at the handle with his impromptu lockpick.
I don't like this.
If it works, we'll save ourselves a lot of trouble. And hey, from what I can tell, Ray seems to know what he's doing.
It doesn't bother you at all that he knows how to pick locks? Don't you think that's a little unsavory?
Girl, oh, that'd be the least of my concerns, dude. Please pick a lock if I'm stuck in an escape room. Like, also, I do have multiple friends who learn how to pick locks, like, as a hobby, just for fun, just bored on, like, during summer vacation or something, they finally picked it up. I know I have other people who know how to break into buildings, not to steal, just to see if they could do it. There are just a lot of people out there that want to test their limits, and that's all it's about. And then sometimes it proves useful, like, for crime, but crime was not their intention, it's just for fun. And I just saw the other day they have, like, lockpicking competitions too, so, like, it's just for joshing around at this point. It's not that deep. Not really. He said himself that he's the kind of guy who likes to know how things work. Who knows what random knowledge he's picked up over the years.
I suppose that's one explanation.
You don't seem entirely convinced. Do you not trust him?
No, that's not it. It's just... Oh, forget it.
Suit yourself. Hey, I think it's starting to... Nope, 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 nope. Ink found himself on the floor. The trimmer, if that's what it could be called, had caught him off guard. He's unable to grab onto something before he stumbled and fell. When he was sure that the rumbling had stopped, he climbed back to his feet. Yo. Okay, that was a hell of a trimmer. In an eye blink, the room was a mess. What was that all about? Do you understand now? You are to solve the puzzle and progress normally. Fuck, I almost had it. Picking the lock is cheating, Ray. I abhor cheaters. So you make the ground shake a little bit? Terrifying. Do you think nothing has changed simply because you can't see the changes? If you see nothing, does nothing change? You know, Sint is also Sint's giving me, like, mild Monokuma vibes. Like, the way that he gets depressed about shit if you're not having a fun time in his, like, you know, super dangerous game, it's giving Monokuma. Less exuberant, I guess would be the worst. Less exuberant and precocious than Monokuma, but still has a little bit of that vibe to it. So it's like if you took Tron and smashed it together with Monokuma. And then obviously he was really horny about puzzles. Yeah. If you're trying to sound profound just now, I think you missed the mark. Did I now? Should I cater more to your sensibilities next time? Listen, are you going to tell us something useful, or are you just going to antagonize us? Very well then. I'll be as direct as I can with my message.
If any contestant cheats, every contestant will suffer a loss. You go as far as killing us for not playing the game exactly the way you want? Don't be silly. I'd kill you for much less. Ha 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 ha. It does leave a bad taste in my mouth, I will admit. Having to impose this limitation partway through exit corners is in rather bad taste. Since this is the first time the issue has arisen, allow me to explain how this is going to work. As I'm sure you remember, I have carefully placed explosives near the building's foundations. The way I have it set up, I would need to destroy 4 specific points in order to cause the hotel to collapse. Not a moment ago, I set off the first of 4. Every time I catch any contestant trying to cheat, I will detonate another. On the 3rd detonation, the hotel might collapse. On the 4th, it most assuredly will.
What constitutes cheating? How are we supposed to know what we can and can't do?
If I instruct a contestant to do something, they should do it. If I forbid a contestant from doing something, they should avoid doing it. That ought to ensure everything works out. How's that for emergent gameplay?
But that's not fair at all.
Hell, it's not even interesting. You might as well just ask us to commit suicide since you can kill us if we disobey you. Aha. Ah. Joyless laughter. I wouldn't dream of it, Ink. I'm sorry, this new dynamic is not as compelling as you'd have liked. Making things up on the fly is not my forte. However, ensuring the game proceeds smoothly is my highest priority. In the interest of fairness, I will activate this room's puzzle for you, though it is a different puzzle than what was originally scheduled. I ask that you still try your hardest to solve it. Well, that fucking sucks. I was close, too. You aren't going to try again, are you? I want to, but you're just gonna blow up another one of the foundations, then what's the point?
At least the puzzle's online now. Is everyone ready?
Ready as I'll ever be.
Yes, I'm here.
Beth, is something wrong?
Let's worry about the puzzle for the time being.
Did old lady break her hip? Well, okay. Let's solve this thing.
No tiles of the same color may touch. Diagonals count as touching. Oh, do I have to move? How do I... Oh, it's gonna move like that. Okay, so it can't move. Okay.
See, we're doing a whole different thing. So...
Oh, we have like a little... Okay. Oh, so that's the other tile.
Okay, so that's the white tiles, and then these are X'd out.
Diagonals count as touching. Okay, that's gonna be... So, it's talking about... Okay, okay. Let me reset. Because I feel like one of the blues should stay over here. And that should maybe do like that. That should be that. That should be that. Here, here, here. Red? Nope, because that puts those back. I keep forgetting to... I keep seeing... Well, wait, hold on. Because I keep seeing the white tiles as not, usable, but they are usable. They are a whole thing. I've seen them as negative space instead of as part of the puzzle. But I really do need to see them as negative, as like part of the puzzle as well.
Yeah, one of those ones where it's like, oh, if we had these, this would be super easy, obviously. Okay, so I know... So there's 4 blues. Oh, excuse me. Pardon. So there's 4 blues, and none of the same color may touch. And diagonal counts as touching. And I feel like the blues are the hardest part then. Okay, so in this corner, none of the same colors are touching. Okay, now if we do like this, now I have a whole corner where none of the same colors are touching. And that leaves us with this situation where we've got multiple things touching. So I can't put a green here or here. But then I also can't put a white here or here. So we'll diagonal. So, excuse me. Ugh, my fizz is very low today. Lower than normal. Okay, so... So I feel like... Okay, so we can do like that, because then we have full definition, nothing's touching. And so then here, so I can't put any white in this row. So I have blue here, which makes sense because I'm trying to keep blue away from things. We can't have any blue here, which is fine, because these aren't touching. So now in this row, we can't have any white, and we can't have any green, which this would work. So the puzzle works until here, and then it fucks up. Because then this becomes an issue. Because then we can't have any white or green here. And some of these diagonals, and none of these sideways parts. We could put green here. But it fucks this up. We put white down here, it's the same thing. So I think I'm part of the way here. We're gonna swap the white in there. We're gonna do like the same kind of setup that we had. But so now we have blue, green, blue. Oh, is this it? Wait. Okay, so white. Nothing that's the same thing that's touching the white, so not even diagonal. So we have blue, green, blue. And so in the next row, we can't have any blue or green, so we don't. And then, so we just have white and red. And so the whites aren't touching anything, not diagonally or whatever. And the next row, so we can't have any green or so we can't have any white or red. There's no white or red. So I think that's it. Okay, well, I was close to there. Also makes a cuter shape that way, I think. It's very symmetrical except for big white guy over here. Let me see. Okay. Next puzzle solved. So I've solved 3 so far in this session. Let's go. There we go. This should be it. Yeah, door's unlocked. No reason to stick around any longer than we need to. Come on. Rail up the way through the door. Aether and Liza not far behind. Instead of following suit, Ink hung back, hoping to catch the final contestant alone. Is something the matter, Beth? You've been really out of it. I've made a mistake. A mistake?
Nobody seemed to notice, but... Oh, how could I have made the same mistake twice?
Come on now. What could you have possibly done wrong?
When the ground shook a few minutes ago, it startled me. I froze.
Yeah, it startled me too. Fell right in my ass. Nothing wrong with that.
Yes, but I was messaging Earl at the time, and...
Beth removed something from her pocket and held it in her outstretched hands. She cradled the debris with delicacy as if that would somehow repair it. Is that your Gemini? How'd it get smashed like that?
I dropped it. How else would this have happened?
Wow, not very durable, are they?
I never imagined them to be. Oh, how could I have been so careless?
That really sucks, Beth. Sorry that happened.
You've got nothing to be sorry for, Ink. I'm the one who dropped it, and I'm the one who has to pay the price.
Who knows what these things are for, anyway? You might not even need them.
I don't need them. I need it.
You hardly need it, Beth. It's mostly just distracting you from the puzzles.
What I need is my son, Ink. That was the only way I could talk to him.
You can talk to him again when we're out of here. Hell, I'll help you pick out a new phone if you want.
It's very sweet of you, Ink. But I'm afraid that won't be of any help.
Well, write him a letter then. That's more your style, right?
That's not quite it, Ink. I can't get in touch with Earl through normal means. My son, you see, he's
dead. Hey, yo! 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 Okay. I don't think I mentioned it before. I did wonder if at least one of the people on the little Gemini's was dead, because Aether keeps asking super weird and doesn't want to contact her dad, and so it's like, well, maybe her dad just died, and that's why she's like not wanting to bite the bullet on it. And now now we have this, so I'm pretty sure Aether's dad is like Deadzo, which, you know, sucks obviously, but that then makes me question, like, there is a manga I read years ago, and it was supposed to be kind of like it's spooky. It's a spooky one, but it's part horror, but it was also psychological. And the whole point was that, like, all of these high school students were in limbo, and so part of me is wondering if that's where they kind of are, is like in a weird version of limbo. Because in that one, like, there's a high school girl or high school student who she was both a girl and a boy. They were both a girl and a boy, and they kept switching between, kind of, and like kind of vaguely hermaphroditic and all that sort of stuff. And then they end up being born at the end, and then, you know, they finally have chosen a gender. They won't spoil which one. So there's like, oh, babies that weren't born or spirits that hadn't been put to rest. And so I wonder if it's that kind of situation a little bit. But at the same time, that was a wild fucking manga, and so I wasn't assuming that that would be a thing once again, you know? But so I do wonder if that's what's going on here. There's some level of limbo. But at the same time, I'm like, what a terrible limbo to be stuck in. Because my wife, for instance, hates puzzles. So if she was stuck in this limbo of like, hey, you can't go to heaven or hell or move on in any capacity unless you solve a puzzle, she's just going to be there forever. That's just it. Her new home was Limbo Babe, and that's all that she's going to be able to do. So I wonder. I really am trying to figure it out, but
That's so sick. Okay.
also still give me Yu-Gi-Oh vibes, because now we got a spirit. And we're using a tool to talk to them. Okay. Chapter 10, Blue Ink. What a bombshell ending to chapter 2. I feel like if I had been doing these in real time, when the episodes were getting dropped, I would have been stunned and also extremely angry, and then like chomping at the bit for the next part. Like, I would not be able to handle the suspense and all the like cliffhangers and stuff. Okay. What?
My son. He's dead, Ink.
Well, yeah, I got that part. It's just, I mean, if he's dead, how is it you were talking to him?
I've been wondering that all morning, my dear. At first I thought Sint was just trying to torment me. When Earl finally replied to my messages, I couldn't believe it. It's nothing short of a miracle.
Let's back up a bit, okay? I hate to be the one to ask you this. We've only been messaging him using your Gemini, right? How can you be sure that the person on the other end is actually Earl?
I asked him questions that only he could answer, of course. At least keep the garden alive.
Come again?
At least keep the garden alive. It was the last thing he ever said to me. He remembers it all, Ink. From the first thing he said to me to the last.
That doesn't prove anything. Couldn't he have relayed that information to someone else?
My mother knows, Ink. It was Earl that I was talking to.
Okay, so, for argument's sake, let's say that is him you're talking to. So then what? He's back from the dead, I guess?
Please, I'm not so naive that I believe Sin can raise the dead.
Then it isn't him. Simple.
I'm not quite sure what to think, Ink. Until this morning, I really did believe he was dead.
Well, what was his explanation?
He tells me he never died, but I'm imagining things.
Would it be too invasive to ask how he, passed?
He put a gun in his mouth and pulled the trigger.
Christ. That's brutal. Shout out to Ink for always having exactly the response that I'm having. You're a real one. I'm so sorry, Beth. Damn it. I knew I shouldn't have asked.
It's fine. I can understand why you're curious. It's been 14 long years since then. I try to forget sometimes. Remember his life, not his death. I'm sorry I didn't dig deeper into the issue. I was overjoyed to hear that my son is alive. I didn't care how.
No offense, Beth, but this whole thing is extremely suspicious. I'd be careful before jumping to any conclusions.
It doesn't really matter now, does it? It isn't as if I'll ever be able to talk to him again.
Bits of plastic and glass fell to the floor as Beth tightened her hold on what remained of her Gemini. What about the rest of your family?
My family?
Do you have any other kids? Grandkids?
Why are you so interested?
It's important, trust me. So what's your family like?
If you think it's important, then all right. I'll tell you. I didn't want my family to be very large. I myself have 3 brothers and 6 sisters.
Oh, wow. Your nieces and nephews must be beyond counting.
My husband had many siblings as well. The 2 of us decided on having a more manageable number of children. Care to guess how many?
I'm gonna say 3. 3?
Almost. But my husband and I were contemplating it. We decided to stop at 2. 2 years after Earl was born, we blessed him with a baby sister. Her name's Ellen.
Earl and Ellen, huh? I like the alliteration.
Isn't it lovely? The letter E just happens to run in the family.
You mentioned you had grandchildren. I suppose your kids had kids?
Indeed. Earl and his wife shared a daughter, and Ellen and her husband were the proud parents of twin boys.
She's using a lot of past tense. That makes me kind of upsetty spaghetti. I don't love it. Twins, huh? They say that giving birth to twins is sometimes a hereditary trait.
Yes, occasionally. I have 2 sets of twin sisters myself. I still remember the day that Ellen's twins were born. That was probably the happiest I've ever been. Little bundles of joy, the both of them. Excuse the cliche.
Ink couldn't help but smile back at Beth as she reminisced. Beth, listen to me. I don't know what happened between you and your son, and I'm sorry that you're no longer able to talk to him. But to me, it seems like you've got plenty of other reasons to keep your chin up. The longer you stand around sulking about your Gemini, the less likely it is you'll see your grandkids again. Not to mention all those nieces and nephews of yours. Keep your head in the game, okay?
I suppose I've been acting rather immaturely about this whole thing, haven't I? You're a very sweet young man, Ink. Clever, too. Truth be told, you reminded me of a young earl.
That's a good thing, right?
Very much so. Sorry if that struck you as strange. Let's get going, then. I know that whatever time we have left will be put to much better use than hollow flattery or an old woman's stories.
Let's just make sure we get out of here in one piece. There'll be plenty of time for chit-chat later.
Okay. Let's go. Ink followed her into the hallway. Strangely, there was no one there to meet them. That is weird.
Where is everyone?
The monitor in here is a blank screen. Think that means they've already solved the puzzle? Ink ran over to the end of the room and gingerly tugged at the handle. Nope. Looks like this door is still locked. The others aren't in here. That must mean one of these adjacent rooms is unlocked.
How about this one?
Beth pushed open the door nearest to her, which hadn't been locked.
Let's have a look, shall we?
Nothing. There's nobody here, and no doors other than the one we just entered.
I don't suppose there's anything of use in here.
Doesn't look like it. Let's try another room, then. Oh, Aether. There you are.
I knew I heard someone out here. Are you both all right? We were gone for quite a while. We're fine, dear. Where are the others? We're all in this room over here, furthest on the left. All the doors here are unlocked. That's the only one with a puzzle in it.
I see. I assume Ray and Liza are working on it as we speak.
That's right. We could probably use your help. Our help.
Of course. I'm on it.
Hey, look who decided to show up.
Nice to see you too, Liza. Ink, see if you can make any sense of this. Puzzle? Let me have a look.
The puzzle featured a string of letters. J par J P P J Rup Picker. Picker? To the untrained eye, the letters were nonsense, but Ink knew better.
You know what ciphers are, right?
For the most part.
I was about to ask you the same thing.
Cipher? I barely know anything about ciphers.
Procedure for encrypting or decrypting data, like a code. In this case, the data is a set of letters. There are a ton of different kinds of ciphers. Based on the ciphertext here, I'd imagine it's either a substitution cipher or something equally easy.
I, only understood half of that.
Listen, I don't exactly feel like giving a lecture on encryption right this second. I'm just gonna get to work.
Oh, bummer.
I'll show you, Aether.
Would you? I'd really appreciate it.
Hey, Liza, could you fetch me a pen and paper?
Alright, I could do that. Liza fumbled around about her in her bag, pulling out a few sheets of paper and a blue pen. She held the items out in front of her. Will this be alright?
Yeah, that'll be fine.
Ink snatched the items from Liza's extended grip, holding the slip of paper up against the wall. He quickly jotted down the simplest example he could think of.
Alright, come have a look. Okay, so in dealing with encryption, you've got the plain text, which is the message you want to encrypt, and the ciphertext, which is the encrypted message.
Okay, I have to pay attention to this because I don't do ciphers that often. It's 3B. So it's 3 over in the alphabet, right? Yeah, 3 ahead in the alphabet. It's N O P Q N O P. So yeah, you're scooting it down 3 to get this, which is how you end up with Z and an E. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Okay, so I do know how to do cipher. It's been a long time. Now, the way you navigate from plain text to ciphertext is the cipher. This cipher is one of the easiest to learn. It's called Caesar's cipher, and allegedly dates back to the times of Caesar himself. How Caesar's cipher works is that every letter in the plain text is substituted with a letter that's farther along the alphabet, based on the cipher's key. In this example, the key is 3, which can also be represented by a D. So you replace every letter with a letter that comes 3 letters later in the alphabet. A D becomes N, A becomes D, N becomes Q, and so on.
Oh, I get it.
So if you knew what the key was, you could go back up the alphabet to uncover what the plain text letter was. Precisely. If you go beyond the letter Z, you'll loop around to the front of the alphabet and keep going. Does everyone understand how ciphers work?
That seems simple enough. So all we need to do is find out which letter is being used as a key.
That won't work.
Huh? Why not?
There's no guarantee that this puzzle uses a Caesar cipher. Actually, I'd say that's almost impossible.
What makes you say that?
Caesar cipher would make it way too easy to solve, especially a short code like this. I know that. I was just using the Caesar cipher as an example, since it's really easy to understand. There are a ton of different kinds of ciphers, though. I mean, it might not even be a substitution cipher at all.
So how should we proceed?
If you'd like, Ray, you can try your hand at more advanced code breaking, while I try and solve it as if it were a substitution cipher. Fine. You'll need to let me write up a substitution cipher chart for you. I think I'll be able to handle it on my own, thanks. Liza, give me a pen and some paper.
Huh?
I thought Ink said he'd be fine on his own. Ink doesn't know what he's talking about. Gonna need my help with this. Are you sure about that? It sounded like he was pretty familiar with ciphers. Besides, Ink seems to be better than you at solving puzzles anyway. Fuck off. Ink isn't better than me. Huh. Ink's usually the one to come up with the answer, not you. Don't be so petty, Ray. Honestly, I didn't expect a guy your size to get so butthurt about something like this. Shut your goddamn mouth! Don't talk about who solved what when you haven't fucking solved anything yourself. Beth doesn't even seem to want to break them up anymore. Can't say I blame her, though. Cut it out, guys. We started this argument over a piece of paper. So am I gonna get this piece of paper or what? Here, use mine if it matters that much. Ink tore off the bottom half of his sheet and handed it to Ray. Snatching the pen from Ink's hands, Ray headed to the corner of the room and began scribbling away.
Must you antagonize him so much?
He's the one who started it. Yeah, sure. By the way, Ink, how is it that the both of you know so much about ciphers? I'm not an expert or anything, but you study English and Ray study computer science. They aren't really related, are they? Oh, no, not exactly.
Cryptography used to be something that linguists did. It used to be all about turning letters into different letters, often using letters or combinations of letters as keys. So there were a lot of letters involved, you know? As technology advanced, though, ciphers grew increasingly complex, so complex that it fell upon mathematicians, not linguists, to create and solve them. These days, almost all encryption is done on computers, so it makes sense that it's more of a computer science thing. Is that about right?
Yeah, actually. I was just about to say that.
I see.
It's a really cool field, Liza. You can read up on it while you're interested.
Aether, didn't you just say that you weren't especially familiar with ciphers? Oh, well, not. Not really. I knew that one little thing, that's all. I see. Maybe we ought to get started.
Yeah, let's solve this thing. Yeah, putting a pin in this because I need to stretch my little aluminum. Everyone, if you are, vibing, stretch. Drink some water, stretch, and we'll get back into it in a second. Every part of my can is so crinkled.
I don't think y'all can hear it, but cracking so much. It's so hard to stay smooth and gorgeous at all times. Okay, and that gives me some time to hopefully refresh my brain too, because I'm not great at ciphers. Occasionally I'll get it immediately, and then every other time I'm just struggling for a long, long time. Okay. I am smooth and comfortable. Okay. So, J-par, I feel like, theoretically, the easiest one, the easiest hardest one to solve would be Dipper right here. Because it'd have to be a word that has double letters. Okay, I'm actually gonna get a pen and paper. Now it's time, because we're dealing with a word that has double letters in the center and at the end. That's immediately narrowed down. And then we also know that we have repeating letters a lot. So I feel like, and it's at the end. So it's double letters in the center. So beginning with the alphabet, double letters in the center is normally like O. S can be sometimes because it may, because no, because it can't, unless it ends, starts and ends in a vowel. Okay, so vowels in the center are normally O's. Can't be P because we, it's already P right now. O's, sometimes a double letter would be C, but we can't put that at the end there. A is not normally it, I is not normally it. E, of course. So we'll do a long O, long E. Long U only gets used like a couple of times and normally just sound it out. It's not normally double U for any reason. So we can assume then that there's vowels in the center and it ends with consonants on either side. So it's probably O or E in the center of that word. So, one of those equals the P's. And then as for candidates for the J's, we could do like S. Because the J could show up several times, we could start a word with S. So that could be like C's. So I'm trying to think. My brain immediately said boo. Well, technically, this one could be boob. I don't think it's gonna be boob. It could be boob. So, okay, so it could be C's. Because Sue's is not a word in this context. So we'll use the word, but it's not a word in this context. So it could be C's, and so, okay. We C's. Not beeb that's not a real word. Nope. It would have to be a hard consonant too. It couldn't be like a C.
or an F or something like that, because thief is also spelled different, so it could be deed. Deed's not gonna work. Duke and deed are not words in that capacity. Slang terms. Nope, we're not gonna have a H to write out because it's a softer consonant. J's not gonna work in this capacity, it's already there. Kook is, I believe, usually a word. It's normally kooky, but kook might work. Eek isn't gonna be it. Wheel, no. Noom or meme, that's not how they're spelled. Noon could be one. Not gonna. Peep and poop are both options. Or rear, no. C's, we've done S already. C's already on there. Heat and toot. Okay, so what we could have here is C's, deed, kook, noon, peep, poop, teat, or toot. So that, we know this word is here. I have a feeling it is more likely gonna be like C's or noon or something like that. But also, if we know that we're gonna start working further, because then our P is either E or O, right? And so then we see our P popping up again here, and here, and here. And if I am thinking about words, a word is more likely to end in an E than an O. It's not impossible, but it's like very specific words end in an O, and more often they end in an E. So, and words can start with an E and end with an E. So I would think that P is actually E specifically, which then would take out kook, noon, poop, and toot. So I want to say this is C's. And so if this word here is C's, then that would be SE something something. So something C's, and then E, and then that's E as well. And then we can start thinking, how do we get from P to E? I'm gonna die. I don't want to think about how we get from P to E. Okay, so P to E and J to S. Does that make like sense in a cipher way? I'm gonna throw up. No, I'm not. That, I feel like, okay, wait. Okay, so E to P. I'm just gonna have to be, I'm gonna be counting. Okay, so from E to P, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O. So that is 10 letters in between E and P. Whereas T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z, A, B, C. So that's 10 to 10. So maybe it is deed. Maybe it isn't C's and maybe it is deed instead of that. This could still work if it's deed. It's D-E, because, well, no, because D to J is not that far either. C, E, F, G, H, I, J. Is that shorter? I don't know. I don't know. So I think I have...
Because, yeah, if that was O, then it just goes OP, and then I feel like J would have to be... And that would be I or something like that. So something is definitely going on. Let me ask Ray. Because I feel like what I've done... Some of the beginning work's not bad. But it's not correct. I'm missing something. How's the decryption coming along? Let's see. Starting off with a I'm starting off with a Veganaire cipher. I feel like that might be it. Veganaire cipher, huh? That's the one where you use an entire word as a key. Right. An entire word or significant sequence of numbers. No idea what it would be, though. Knowing scent, the key would probably be something either really obscure or something painfully obvious. There's no middle ground with that guy. Yeah, I was wondering if it was a... Wait, why am I even telling you this? I'm supposed to try and figure it out if it were a simple substitution cipher. Leave the other ciphers to me. Right. Okay, you were mean, thanks. So I don't know if it's a simple substitution cipher, and I know they're talking about putting other ciphers, but that makes my brain hurt. I don't have enough juice for this. Okay, so if it's not substitution, I don't really know how to use the other ciphers very well. That's not my... Like, the substitution ciphers are as far as I normally go. Occasionally, number-related ciphers I can do. Which I guess they could do that too, because I know... So maybe that... No, because what number is J? What number is J? Maybe that's what it is. Okay. So, in the alphabet, E is 5. Okay. Calendar. Okay, and you know that E is 5. And we know that J would be... C, D, E, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J. So J is 10. Oh, yeah. Okay, J is 10. A, L, M, N, O, P. So P is 16. Then U, R, S. S is 14. Or no, S is wait. U, R, S. It's 19. S is 19. So just 5, 10, 16, and 19 have anything to do with each other? Because then if it's placing the J, then that would be like 10, 16, 16, 10. Which would be 40, nope, 52? So that's 52, with the whole point to be make all of them 52? Or something like that. That seems like a really weird number. But it is a lot of... Okay. So that... Hold on. Maybe it is that simple. I hope it's that simple, because I don't have a lot of thoughts. Yeah, so that would be 52. Which would make the first one... That would be 16... 16 plus 26. It'd be 26 plus 1 is 27. And R is 18. So 27 plus 18 Nope. Oh, can I not do math today? Nope, I sure can. Yeah, so that would be 45. That's not something like that, I don't think. So yeah, 52, 45, and then the other one's no. So that's not gonna... Shit. Fuck. Shit. Fuck. Ooh. Beth, do you understand? None of y'all know ciphers. We're out here in the weeds. We're gonna be out here struggle bussing.
Every letter is simply substituting for another. Is that it?
Yep. All we need to do is figure out which of these letters is which.
Do you suppose the answer is related to our situation somehow?
That's a good question. It'd certainly make it easier for us.
It all comes down to scent. Do you think you would make it easier for us or not?
I don't know much about scent. So for now, let's just leave all our options open.
At the very least, I'm going to assume the answer is in English.
Thanks, because I was hoping that also... Okay, so maybe we really are trying to do a little... Maybe I am on the right pace with this not being S and this being D instead. But it would help to know what the freaking cipher is. That still wouldn't be that helpful. I don't think. Because it's just the distance from E to P is a lot, and the distance from D to J is not a whole lot. And if we made it... Oh, I just don't think... I don't think it'd be J to P either, because that's not very... None of these are very long distances, so I feel so like I'm right that that would be an E or an O, because there's not a lot of... No, that's French. I immediately thought that, like, what if the P's are L's, actually? And then you can make the word L. And it's like, that's also terrible. Because I guess theoretically the J could be a vowel, but if it's a vowel, then what's in between? What double letter do you have in between the vowel? And that's where my brain is like, this is terrifying. And it's giving me really stupid answers. Because then my brain's starting to think, well, then maybe P is S, actually. But if P is S, then that's not a super far jump. It's only over by 2 letters. And if it's over by 2 letters... JKL, and that's not going to work out. So we still have to have... So, yeah, no matter what, this has to be... This right here has to be some combination of, obviously, like a vowel and a consonant. So this is the easiest one to solve. My brain will not do it. Or I feel like maybe I'm already all over it and I just don't understand. Hold on. So we know it's in English. We know that we're looking for a cipher that just replaces the letters. And we know probably something to do with what we're doing. And I feel like deed would be a really big situation for this thematically. Or something about time, like noon would be a really big situation for this too. But I was saying that I don't think a lot of stuff ends in O is the problem. Okay, whatever.
So how does one solve a cipher?
Takes a good eye and some trial and error.
And every letter is actually some other letter, right?
Yeah, that's the idea. See if you can find any patterns.
Okay, I'll let you know if I come across anything.
And I'm going to ask you right now if you came across anything, so I have a clue. Because again, I feel like I'm all over it.
Ink, can I ask you something?
Yeah, go ahead.
You see that second word? JPPJ? Jippage?
What about it?
It's odd, don't you think? Whatever those letters are, either J or P must be a vowel.
I agree. I agree, Aether, you're right.
I think that P would be the vowel, since it turns up more than J in the other words.
Right, that makes sense.
Right, that makes sense. Right, that makes sense. Right, I know that. I know that it's a vowel. I know in my heart of hearts, the deepest part of my can, that it's a vowel. And I'm pretty sure it's either E or O. We've done that part. I've got that part. Maybe I'm being stupid. Maybe the whole point is I don't have to actually figure out the cipher. Maybe I just figure out the fucking words. Maybe I'm not a stupid fucking baby and I can just figure out the fucking words, bro. Cause I feel like it's gotta be E. Okay, I do Quirtle every day. I know everyone's heard of Wordle. I do Quirtle, which is 4 Wordles simultaneously that you're solving at the same time. I do that every day. And so you think I'd be really good at this. I know the spirit is inside of me, but if I do that every day multiple times in different situations, then I should be able to figure this out. So let's go with this being C's. And so in the beginning of the word at the beginning of the first word is then going to be SE, and then we need something to finish that off. Knowing that R is for sure, I think that R is a consonant. So that ends that word, starts the third word, and then ends the fourth word. So what would go SE blank and then C's? And that third letter in the first word cannot be A, obviously, because it's already A right here. So is it another? It's not gonna be S because we already have S. So is another vowel? S-E-I, S-E-O, S, it's not gonna be S-E-E, S-E-U? Unless, stay with me. I said it could be C's or D'd. But my brain's like, I can make a word that has D-E-U in it. Because the A only appears once, so it'd probably be like a lesser known vowel, or a lesser used vowel, excuse me, not lesser known, Jesus Christ. Okay, so that could be dual, deed. I don't think it's gonna be a phrase then. That'd be like dual, deed, and then the word after that would be L something E, right? Dual deed lie? And then that'd be E. Something. And then L. I'm like all over this, but I still don't have it right. Maybe I have that wrong. Maybe I'm onto something, and that is, and the third word is die. Because he keeps saying die all the time, so die feels relevant. Die feels very important to whatever situation we're in. So let's say that that's die. So we're still doing the double E.
in the second word. So that's still double E. So something die. So then what's J then? So something die. Or yeah, something die. And then that would make this is a D. So E. So blank E, blank D. And then that would be E, blank, blank, D. Well, okay. Let me see if I can get another hit. I can tell I'm all over this, but I'm definitely going the wrong direction somehow. I might have everything I can get from Aether.
So if P is a vowel, what would mean? That would mean that J is a consonant, right?
Most likely. Can't think of any four-letter words that contain only vowels.
Me neither. That narrows it down a bit, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, we've got consonant, vowel, vowel, consonant. And if the vowels and consonants are the same, it should be pretty easy to guess. You keep saying this. I keep saying this.
Oh, I know. What about noon? N-O-O-N. That must be it.
I'm not so sure about that. It's a possibility, I suppose.
Well, what else could it be?
Well, hey! Yeah! Well, for starters, it could be boob, not to mention poop and toot. Yeah! Let's go, boob! Fuck. How old am I? 5. It's gotta be something else.
Well, the vowel isn't necessarily an O. It could just as easily be an E.
Oh, suppose you're right. What words can you make with that?
Off the top of my head, either C's or D'd would fit the bill.
Right. So the second word is either C's, deed, or noon. That's what I'm saying. I'm all over this because I already did think boob, toot, poop. Okay, so that helps narrow it down. So it's not peep, poop, teat, or toot. It's not poop. So I can make something out of C's, deed, or noon. I've already tried to make stuff out of C's and deed. And that's what I didn't do on my second go around this. Where I was like, what if it's die? Okay. So let's pop it in both ways. That at least helps that I know that I'm, again, no, I know I'm on the right track. I know I'm on the right track the whole time. It just doesn't matter. Okay, so let's try and solve this in the next 10 minutes because I would like to move on to the next chapter, but also I want. So we're on like chapter 11. We're on chapter 11, so I want to finish at least like another one. I'd like to finish 2 more if I can, because I want to do better than I did last time. Okay, so if we're thinking that R is D, so for die, because maybe that's die. Then if we did S is here, then that would be SE blank D, and then C's die. That's where I'm having an issue. Because I don't know what has SE and then another vowel that doesn't end in double consonants. It's a 4-letter word, so like cell. Can't do double consonants. Are they cells? And we can't do eggs, and I would do something like seam or whatever. Sued would be in a different position. Can't do another S. Unless A is in, I didn't think about. Send, seize, die. No. No. But it could, A could be an N, which would take care of like the first word. Send, seize, die. No. So, sent, seize, tie. No, okay. And like maybe I'm dumb, but I really don't think this second word is new. I just don't feel it in my heart. I feel like that's a pain in the ass. Because then you're working with noon for the second word, which is fine. But then N-O something something. That's what I'm struggling with, is what that would be. And like I said, struggling with a word that ends in O, and then another word that begins in O. The beginning in O is not a big deal, it's the ending in O. Oh, and I really have to like type it out too. Okay. I'm gonna scream.
Is a letter frequency relevant to code breaking?
Of course it is. Some letters simply come up more times than others. The most common
letter in the ciphertext appears to be the letter P, which occurs 5 times. Following that is J and R, which both occur 3 times. Lastly, there's A, U, K, and H, which all occur only 1 time. Given how often each of these letters comes up, do you think we can make some educated guesses as to what they could be? Yeah. Well, there's so few letters here that it might not be as easy as you'd think. I guess it's worth a shot, though. I remember the most common letter in the English language is E. I know. Over 1 in every 10 letters used is the letter E. Perhaps P is E then?
I think so. Seems a bit early to jump to conclusions, but it's possible.
After E, what letter is most common?
After E, I think the most common letter is T. Forget what comes after T exactly, but A, N, and S, and I are all very common as well. Maybe the real secret here is I have to play like Quirtle, and so my Quirtle start word is always penis. Maybe that's what I need to be doing, is working backwards from penis. R-S-T-L-N-E can suck a dick. That's always penis for me. That's a weird phrase. It's an IR as well.
That would probably be useful to keep in mind.
Okay, so now, so they're saying T, A, N, S, and I. So I still feel confident. Because S gets used so often, and we know that the second word is not eat. So I really do feel like the second word's gotta be C's, because that would be the next thing that shows up the most often. Unless S is R in this. This is my problem. Because then my brain is like, if S is R, and then we're actually going with deed, then I feel like this is gonna be something in Latin, because then my next thought is Deus. But I don't know that it'd be Deus, deed, S blank E, E blank blank. I feel in my heart, if this is something in fucking Latin, I'm gonna scream.
I'm gonna scream a little ass off. It's so rude. Okay, I feel like it can't be days, whatever. This is so painful. I haven't struggled this much for in a hot minute. Okay, let me think. No, they said English. English is long. Okay, what? Blah, 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 blah. Okay, let's start back over. We know, I still feel in my heart that that's going to be C's. So if this is C's, and then we know we have SE. And then I know if we don't have another vowel after the E in the first word, then I was thinking that A was going to be N. And so I'd said send. And so then we have, I don't know what RNY are, but I know what P is E. Okay. And then E, I don't know R. So, send C's, send blank C's, blank blank E, E bigger blank. Well, only 2 words in the send or sent? It's not send, is it sent? Sent sees. Well, yeah, sent would make sense because obviously, oh motherfucker, that's making me sweat so much. Sent sees. So then T is R. So that's T. T blank E. And that's not going to be U because that's obviously not whatever. So then it's E. The last word is E blank blank E. So sent sees T. Bleh. I don't have any more repeats after that, so I've got all the repeatable words. I would say 3-letter word that starts with a T and an E, and it starts with a T and ends with an E. The most often word that starts with a T and ends with an E, and is 3 letters is the in the English language. We use the a ton, so that would make sense for that to be the. Because I'm sure you could come up with something else in there, but it would be significantly like less common. So let's try the for that. So then it'd be sent sees the blank. And it has to start with an E and end with a T. Because there has to be another vowel too. So you can't just have starts with the E and then slides its way over to a T and just shuts the fuck up. No, and it can't be an N after the E. It'll be no C. Be a different combination. Edit? That'd be stupid. That wouldn't make sense. So I've said emit and I've said edit. I only have E. E's the only vowel we have so far.
But I don't think it's gonna be A. I feel it's gonna be I if it's gonna be anything. Oh, am I stupid? I'm like, emit, edit, exit. Sent sees the exit. Of course, he would see the exit because he's a guy. I think that's it. They probably would have hinted me further. I don't like it. I didn't enjoy it. I did not care for it. Sent sees the exit. Nope, if I spell it right. If you turn right, I'm gonna kill myself. I'm gonna push myself into the ocean and become one of those cans that travels all across the world before I'm eventually crushed by a shark. Okay.
Sin sees the exit. Nice one, Ink.
Is it nice though? Did I do a nice job? Nah, dog. Okay. So it's a substitution cipher after all.
Now that I think about it, Sint is a pretty weird name. I mean, it's obviously not his real name, but why would you call yourself Sent, of all things? Do you think it could be an acronym? Maybe it stands for, super evil something something. Got nothing.
Just a stupid name. I shouldn't have even asked about it. Oh, shit. Huh? What is it, Ray? Forgot to give you my Cypher substitution chart. My bad, guys. Oh, don't worry about it. I managed to figure it out anyway. Yeah, I guess.
Could you see it?
Yeah, why?
I'd like to understand ciphers a little better in case you run into a similar puzzle in the future.
Oh, well, here it is. Knock yourself out. Ray passed the half-torn sheet to Aether. She inspected it closely.
Something
the matter?
Could you quickly help me understand how this works, Ink?
Sure thing. Show it to me. Show me. So, here you've got the, something's wrong.
Go on.
What's wrong with me? Why am I so weirded out by this?
Ink?
Yo, Ink. Girl asked you a question. Should I explain it instead? Okay, so, shut up!
Ink? What's going on with you?
Just be quiet. Everyone be quiet. Doesn't make any sense. We use the same one. Ray. What? Look at your chart. What about it? I don't get it. What are you talking about? It's even filled in. Oh, speaking of which, guess you want that pin back, huh? Ray held the pin out in front of him. Rather than take it, Ink bent down on one knee and examined it. What the hell are you doing? Ink lifted himself back onto his feet, nabbing the pin on his way up. The chart is blue. Duh. It's a blue pin. It's filled with blue ink. You're wrong. Here, look at this. We used the same pen, but our ink was a different color. See? The other contestants said nothing. I have a pen just like this one at home, and the ink is black. Okay, how about we try writing a bit more? Ink flipped his diagram over. Slowly he dragged the pen across the top of the page. See? It's black. Ray, I want you to write something down again. Fine. Ink handed Ray the pen, which he then used to trace a line right next to Ink's. Blue. Oh. Huh. Neat. I guess there's a bit of blue ink in there. That's how you explain it? Really? Yep. Because that's the only possible way you could explain it. Just a manufacturing screw-up. Nothing to get excited about. No. There's more to it than that. Like what? Is it a magic pen or something? I don't know. Not sure what happened exactly, but...
Ink, don't you think you're taking this a bit too far?
You think this is funny, don't you?
I never said that.
Well, stranger things have happened to us today. Ink could be onto something. You know, possibly. I'm not crazy.
We never said you were crazy. Just calm down. There are more important things to worry about right now. Aether is right. It may be a bit strange, but it's just ink.
Just ink, huh? Great. Good to have everyone on board. Are you done then? I recommend getting a move on. Pronto.
I'm with Ray. The door in the hallway ought to be unlocked now.
The other contestants nodded and followed Ray's lead. Ink, strangely out of breath, brought up the rear. Strangely out of breath and weird ink colors, and your name is Ink. Ink felt even worse as he crossed into the hallway. He was drooling almost, his saliva turning salty sweet. Wait, no, girl, salty sweet. That sounds like blood sugar issues, right? As expected, the door at the end of the hall had been unlocked. One by one, the other contestants filed through the door. Ink began to follow the other contestants. But at the last second, he slipped into an adjacent room instead. I don't understand. He let himself fall into the bed. Why am I the only person worried about the ink? The ink. Everyone had seen it. The ink was black when Ink used the pen, but blue when Ray used it. Ink was convinced that it simply wasn't possible. Ugh. I don't fucking get it! It was all wrong. The ink was wrong. The pen was wrong. The hotel was wrong. Something always wrong. Ink nearly fell backwards. The room was suddenly alive, churning like a river of paint. A wave of nausea overcame him as he sank to his knees. Ink tried to fight it, to stand up straight, but the room just wouldn't hold still. What? Something began to claw at the inside of his stomach. The pain consumed him. He couldn't stand. He couldn't even scream. The room continued to twist and bend as he gasped for air. Surely, he thought, his stomach was going to explode. Gross. Finally, he coughed, heaving a fist-sized clump of bloody mucus onto the floor. Girl, gross. Stop. Please make it stop. The pain was relentless. Ink searched for something, anything that might help him. Oops, hold on. There you go. There you go. The pain was relentless. Ink searched for something, anything that might help him. Yeah, okay, I'm caught up. It was at that moment that it appeared. What? Ink saw a thread. It's a tiny little thing. The thread was the only thing that wasn't moving. Ink reached for it. The thread opened wide. Reaching for it had been a mistake. Ink knew what happened when one pulled the loose thread too far. The world, seemed undone, was torn. Behind it lay nothing. The hole in the world had trapped him. It threatened to swallow him whole. No, please. He would never make it to the door with that tear in the way. Panic, Ink reached for his final recourse, the device in his pocket. Okay. My Yu-Gi-Oh brain says they're trapped in some sort of device that's transmitting their brains into like a game. And they're trapped in like, you know, pods that connect them into a bigger, wonkier game. And if they die in the game, they die in real life. That's all I'm thinking. If that's the case, you know, I've been thinking this for like 2 chapters. But then I was like, no, I don't know. I just think I'm too Yu-Gi-Oh pilled. But no, maybe I'm right. Sean. Yeah, what is it? Please help me. Now. Is it happening again? Worse. I can't. Please. Help me. Hard to type. Please. Sean, where are you? Sean. Here, buddy. Calm down. You're just a bit scared. We all get scared sometimes. You just need to breathe deep, buddy. In, 2, 3, out. Just like we practice. Arms up, chin up. Not going anywhere. Ink looked up from his Gemini to find that the hole had only grown wider. He lifted his trembling arms into the air, fighting to keep them upright. One breath, then another. One, then another. It's useless. Sean can't help me now. It's over.
You need to raise your chin.
Aether was there. She didn't notice the tear behind her. In fact, she seemed to walk right through it. Slowly, it closed. Ink wondered if it was even there at all.
That's a breathing exercise, right? You need to raise your chin, too. If you keep it tucked into your chest like that, you won't get enough air.
Ink stared at the girl, stupefied. What had just happened? Had Aether been the one to stop it? How long have you been there?
I came in just a moment ago. I heard you yell, and... I'm sorry. Should I leave?
No. No, it's okay. Please stay.
What's going on, Ink? There's blood all over the floor, and your clothes, too.
I don't. It's...
Please just tell me you're okay.
I am okay. Ink was far from okay. But, strangely, the worst of it appeared to be over. His breathing was normal, and even though he's a little lightheaded, he wasn't at the mercy of the feeling in his gut.
What happened here?
You seriously not see that? Yeah. Aether. Did you seriously not see that? Interesting. It's obviously smart storytelling. So smart storytelling is obviously we have Ink who's had some sort of panic or anxiety situation go on before, like attacks, you know, that sort of thing. So that's why Sean knows how to, like, you know, get your breathing right, sit up. And so yeah, just panic anxiety, but obviously some level of like hyperventilation and adjacent to those things. So it's established that history, which your vision does get weird when you can't breathe, especially if it's from anxiety or from panic. Your vision is crazy shit when that happens. And so that's relevant and reasonable. However, I don't think people have normally described their vision in a line opening up like that in the center. So so it's either like there's something weird going on and he's having an anxiety attack, or its anxiety attack is making the weird things going on. But considering they're in some weird fuck ass hotel in God knows where, that like they, that this weird fucko Tron guy with his hand in his pants, like got cheap labor to bill or whatever. All this is so kind of fantastical that it's very much like anything could be going on, or like the most simple thing could be going on, which even doubles down into the puzzles that they could either be super simple or super difficult. So I think I have enough time, God willing, to finish 2 more. Yeah, because now I'm about to be on chapter 11. So see, it was only in chapter 10. So I would like to get through chapter 11 and chapter 12 at least, because then I'm at a pace of like 6 per, which sucks because I was doing super, super good. I was doing super good on the puzzles, and then that cipher, god damn it, fucked me up. So let's try get through 11 and 12. If 11 and 12 go quick, then I could possibly squeeze out 13, like around 10 or a little bit after 10, but we'll see. Because I'll push for a little bit to get to 13 if we're there. Okay, let's just go ahead and start. Chapter 11, Ill. Previously on Exit Corners, we're going to skip the recap because we already know what happened. We'll recap when we do this again next week. Ink.
What on earth are you talking about?
How could you not have seen that?
Seen what?
There was a... Ink stopped himself. How could he describe what he had seen without sounding like a lunatic? Girl, you're trapped in a elevator. You're trapped in a hotel that's gonna like crumble to dust, and you're having to play games with some weird dude. You can tell her literally anything.
What's the matter?
You're not gonna believe me. I'll put it bluntly. I just witnessed something impossible. What's more is that you didn't see it at all. You'll think I'm just imagining things. Heck, even I'm starting to wonder at this point.
Are you familiar with the Ash conformity study?
Ink's eyebrows furrowed. The name certainly seemed familiar. That came out of nowhere.
Well, are you?
I think I read about it once, but I can't quite remember what it was.
It was a study in which a group of people were shown 3 different lines, each different length. Then, they were shown a 4th line and asked to identify which of the others it matched. It was a very easy task. The average person could get 100% of the answers right without any trouble. The catch, though, is not only one member of the group was a real participant, the rest were all actors. The test was conducted in such a way that the answers were given out loud and that the real participant always spoke last. At first, the actors would all give the right answer, as with the participant. Eventually, though, the actors all started giving the wrong answer on purpose.
And the participant usually agreed with them.
That's right. The participants would give an answer they knew was wrong, just to fit in with the group. Some of them admitted they simply felt pressured, but others honestly thought they were giving correct answers.
Okay, yeah. I do remember reading about this experiment. But what are you getting at with all of this?
Don't give up on what you saw just because I didn't see the same thing.
Why? Because you're lying about having seen it?
No, that's not it. Maybe that was a bad example. I just wanted to say that you shouldn't doubt yourself. Have some confidence in what you saw, even if it conflicts with what I saw. So with that in mind, what did you see?
You're going to think I'm crazy, but here goes nothing. The room was warped, distorted. It looked like the room was whipped in two, like the world was torn right in half. But then you came along, and all of that seemed to go away. Does that make any sense?
Not exactly. I mean, I couldn't even begin to imagine what that looks like. But if that's what you say you saw.
I know what it is I saw. I'm not crazy. This building is like haunted or possessed or something. It's not right.
Haunted?
I don't know exactly, but I'm going to figure out what's going on here. I swear it.
We'll figure it out together.
That's your Gemini. And she needs something from you.
Sorry. Would you let me get that?
Go ahead.
It's Sean. EDA.
Ink? Where are you, bud? Don't wander off.
I'm here.
You breathing like I told you? Keep at it for a few more minutes. Stand up if it helps. Don't worry. I'm better now. It stopped. What? Just like that? Just like that. You just take a small breather, just to be safe. I will. Thanks for your help. Doesn't sound like it helped a whole lot. Glad you're okay. What was it in the end? Panic attack? It was weird. I'll fill you in later. This cute little aether around to help you out? Maybe. What'd she do to snap you out of it? I don't know. She just showed up and everything went back to normal. Dang, you better wipe this girl. Pronto. I'm just telling you what happened. You don't have to tease me. I'm not teasing you. For real, though. Should introduce us when you're out of here. The thought of the two of you meeting disturbs me. Why? Scared I steal her away from you? Okay, now you're teasing me. A little bit, yeah. You may help with anything else? No, not right now. Just be ready in case I find a lead for you. How much longer do I have to stay in your room? I'm getting bored. Maybe you should come join me. Then I promise you'd be far from bored. Funny guy. For real. Can I scoot? I don't see why not. Just keep your Gemini on you. Will do. Talk to you later. Talk to you later. Ink looked up from Gemini to see Aether staring down at her own. She always looks so sad when staring at that thing.
So, what's Sean up to? Is he still trying to help us escape?
He's been investigating the hotel and my abduction. I don't think he's gotten any closer to actually getting us out of here. But I'll take any information I can get.
Are the two of you close?
I'd say so, yeah. I've only been friends with him for maybe 2 years. He looks out for me. Even if he is a bit of a dick sometimes.
Next time he's being a dick, just uppercut him real hard in the mouth. My Psych 101 textbook says the best way to condition someone, that's the best way to condition someone to treat you better. Oh, yeah.
Really?
No, I made that up. But hey, it could be true for all I know.
You've got a strange sense of humor, girl. This is especially funny to me because I told some friends that I have been conditioned to crave Taco Bell and when certain bad things happen because there's a Taco Bell always close to where the drugstore was, and so in my brain bad things would happen. I go to the drugstore and then I get Taco Bell afterwards. And so one of my friends wanted to condition himself into that same sort of situation, and so he asked another friend and was like, hey, if if I let you punch me as hard as you want, will you bring me a cheese roll-up from Taco Bell? And so that became the situation, is he would punch him and then bring him a cheese roll-up to try and start that conditioning. So therefore, anytime my bud would get hurt, he would then immediately crave a cheese roll-up. Insane situation. I think it worked. Because also then, like, getting hurt didn't feel so bad, because the dopamine receptors are saying, I get a cheese roll-up now, regardless if you actually get one. Stupid, trying to Pavlov themselves into that, but that is a thing that happens, so she's not wrong. You can punch somebody to doing certain things if you really want to. How about you, huh? Has your father made any progress yet?
No, sorry. I'm trying my best to get him to cooperate.
Because he's dead. He's dead!
He's not helping you? Or has he just not replied to you yet? Aether sighed and whispered something to herself before responding to Ink.
He's talking to me, but, well, he never liked me very much. Even now, he's telling me not to send him any more messages. He's got more important people to talk to, apparently.
He doesn't care that you're in danger?
He doesn't believe a word I'm saying.
Geez, your dad sounds like an asshole. How do you put up with that?
I guess I'm just used to it at this point. He's always yelling at me. Part of me doesn't blame him. Sort of, got stuck with me.
Damn. I don't even know what to say.
I want to ignore him, but at the same time, his help may be essential to completing this game. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to think anymore.
I'm all for cutting a motherfucker off when they decide to do their motherfuckering. But I think if this were any other situation, I'd be like, yeah, like, ditch his ass, don't worry about it. But I think it would be important to keep that bridge open just in case he does do something. And then when we get out of here, we just push him off a bridge. Just give him a little push. So, yeah.
You should keep trying to reach him. It might be important. I know it must suck. Brother doesn't sound like the nicest guy out there. But talking to him probably beats dying.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
So I'll keep trying to get his help?
So long as you keep talking to your friend Sean, we could use his help too.
Deal. I want to figure out why we have contacts in the first place. The best way to do that would be to stay in touch with them. Come on, let's rejoin the others before they get suspicious.
Sure.
Aether followed Ink back through the adjoining hallway into the newly unlocked room. Ooh, spicy. Took Ink's eyes a moment to adjust to the sudden darkness. This is super weird to have just a bar now, out of the blue. This place looks like one of Sean's old hangouts. I wonder if that's real booze back there. The layout of the room seemed familiar, but Ink felt uneasy all the same. He found himself turning away from the repressive glare of the lights above the bar. You know, they haven't eaten yet. They've had some of them have had water, and I think they should have all had water. I think Beth should have had something to drink. But in the case of being in a bar, you can survive on Guinness for a period of time. Guinness has enough nutrients to keep you going for a while. You're not going to feel good, but you'll be a little bit tipsy, and you will feel somewhat sated. You'll feel fairly full. Not like what plants crave kind of thing, but like legitimately, you can have a Guinness and it kind of replaces a meal. I knew a guy who did this also, because getting a Guinness was cheaper than getting food at the time. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. The other standout source of light was a blue glow radiating from the monitor. Just as Ink would have guessed, Beth and Ray were already underway with a puzzle. Equally unsurprising was Liza's lack of involvement. She was staring at her Gemini from the comfort of a cushioned stool. That's my girl. That was, of course, until Ink wandered over. Think you'd take longer next time? I feel like we don't spend enough time on these puzzles. There was an emergency. Besides, you don't appear to be helping either. Yeah, well, this is an emergency too. Ink! What? Why are you looking at me like that?
What happened to you? Why are you covered in blood?
Oh, Ink didn't have an answer. His absent-mindedness had gotten the better of him, and he found himself with no excuses.
Look at you. It's all over your clothes.
Ink knew that he was far beyond being able to conceal what had happened. He stayed still as Beth inspected his sleeves and scarf.
There must have been some caked blood left on Ink's.
There must have been some cake blood left on Ink's face as Beth began wiping the corners of his mouth. She was rougher than he would have liked, though, and he eventually pulled himself away.
You've still got some blood on your upper lip.
Ink hurriedly wiped it away, but neither Beth nor Liza would divert their attention.
Tell me what happened, now.
I wasn't feeling well, so I ducked into one of the other hotel rooms back there. I was nauseous, you know? And then I just kinda vomited blood everywhere.
You should have come to me immediately.
I didn't want anyone to panic. Wait, so is this the same thing that was happening to me? Though, what causes it? Is it fatal? See? Like that.
It seems like the same thing Liza had. I was there for both.
I see. That's a bit of a relief, actually.
We don't know for sure if this is the same illness, but given the circumstances, I'd be surprised if they weren't related.
Don't call it an illness.
Does the word frighten you?
It's just... we don't know what it is yet. What's all the fuss about over here? Something you folks feel like sharing? Are you not listening? No. I'm doing the puzzle.
Ink was coughing up blood. At a glance, it's the same thing that affected Liza earlier.
Oh, huh. That's all you have to say? What else is there to say? Whatever it is that's causing this bleeding hasn't killed either of you yet.
Aren't you concerned at all? If the two of us have shown signs of this illness so far, it isn't impossible that the rest of us have it.
Who says it's even an illness, though?
Well, I just assumed, I guess, it isn't normal, you know?
What do you think, Beth? You're a nurse, after all.
I was a nurse. I retired some time ago, my dear. Even if I am still technically registered. Anyway, I'm aware that I'm starting to sound like a broken record, but I'm not terribly sure what it could be. If we're lucky, your bodies are having a reaction to whatever sleeping agent they drugged us with. And if we aren't lucky, it would be best not to dwell on that. As it stands, we won't be able to treat it until we get out of the 4 elements. Scent that did this to us.
I don't know if I'd go as far as to say that. Oh, sorry. I guess the part where we've both gotten sick on the very same day that we've been kidnapped is complete coincidence. This is planned. This is the rest of this stupid game. We were poisoned. That is incorrect. Ink quickly jogged back over to the monitor. You're awfully fucking spry for having puked up blood twice today, dude. Scent made this room too big. The screen at the end of the room, which a moment ago had displayed a puzzle, now featured Scent's crude avatar. The contestants huddled around it. Oh, you sad, you shitty little baby. Oh, so you want to talk now? Pardon me for eavesdropping. I simply wanted you all to get your facts straight. You were not poisoned. Given the purpose of this game, that would simply would not do. Oh yeah? What's the fucking purpose of this game, then? Once again, Ray, I find your uncouthness disappointing. Why can't you be more like Ink? Stop. Don't. Gross, gross, gross.
Are you trying to make us argue amongst ourselves? Is that what you're getting at?
Of course not. I'm merely trying to show my appreciation for Ink.
I think you ought to leave right now, Scent.
And I think you ought to talk to your family, but we both know neither of us will get what we want. Girl! 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 That is below the belts. What a bitch. Why so quiet, Beth? Is something the matter? Ha 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 ha.
How did you get a hold of Earl, Scent?
Do you honestly think I'm going to answer that?
Please. I need to know. Please.
Perhaps if you hadn't dropped your Gemini, you'd have found out. Pity.
Will you just leave us alone?
You certainly speak softly, don't you, Aether? Could you please repeat that?
Leave her alone, Scent.
You can't play exit corners if you keep interrupting us like this. That's what you want, right? You want us to play this game, don't you? Oh, very well. How you sway me so, Ink. Before I leave, however, I'd like to reiterate that you have not been poisoned. Poison would be unfair. Believe it or not, I want you to beat the odds and live another day. Most of you, that is. Prove it, then. Let us go. Perhaps I will. Perhaps I will. Ink. I would like to speak to you in private. Please remain alone in this room once the puzzle has been completed. Or you could die. Or, dude, girl, he's gonna sexually harass you, I feel like. I don't like it. I don't like it. Before Ink could probe Scent about why he's being singled out, the screen turned dark. You are being singled out because he wants to make nasty with you. He is into you. There's something special about the way that you solve a puzzle, and he is totally into it. A short moment later, it brightened anew, and the puzzle was visible once again.
He sure seems to have taken a liking to you, Ink.
I wish I could say I was flattered, but it mostly just creeps me out. Correct.
I wonder what he wants to tell you in private.
Fuck him. Don't fuck him. You don't owe him any of your time. Focus on the puzzles instead. You two have been spending way too much time talking in private as it is.
I doubt that his request is for our benefit. I say you turn him down as well.
What if it's important? I doubt that. He's just gonna continue to taunt you or something. I still need to think about it. I don't want him to detonate another one of those explosives, you know? Let's just do this puzzle while I mull it over. Fine. Let's hurry it up. Ray and Beth turned to the monitor, eager to continue from wherever it was they had left off. Aether shrugged and joined them. Ink started for the monitor too. I felt a tap on his shoulder. Yeah? What is it? You're feeling better now, right? It doesn't hurt anymore? Oh. No, I'm fine now. I see. Why the sudden concern? Is that really all you wanted to ask me? Ink, do you feel any different since you woke up this morning? Different how? Mentally different? Physically different? Just different. Other than the hemorrhaging, no. I feel the same. I mean, yeah. A little more paranoid than I usually am. More tense than usual, too, but I assume this kind of reaction isn't so strange considering our situation. And, you know, I usually don't go around coughing up blood everywhere. But otherwise, I feel normal. Is that the answer you were looking for? No, not really. Didn't think so. Sorry I couldn't be of any help. Whatever. Come on, let's solve this puzzle. Right. After you. After both of us, it's puzzle time. Spell Jade. Spell Jade? Jade. Oh, we really can. Interesting. No, not it.
Well, what do you mean by Jade? Because that's kind of... Oh. Interesting. No, that's not gonna be it either. Okay, maybe I'm not gonna make it through another one of these. Because now I'm trying to figure out spell freaking Jade. No, it's not gonna be letters into numbers, because that's 10, that's 1, that's 4, and that's 5. My problem is we can't make 10, because J is 10. Okay. Let's see through first.
Jade.
Something the matter?
Why Jade? The word choice seems a bit random.
We went through the green door earlier. Jade is green. You know, stone. Maybe it's related.
Maybe. I'm probably overthinking this.
Not necessarily. These puzzles have been pretty all over the place. So I think it has something to do with green as well. Let me reset. Jade. So I'm thinking it's green and like gem. But we have 4 squares and these guys which can move all around, which is great. Can they move here? No, they can't move there. They can just move like that. We can make a facsimile of Jade out of these letters, so I know it's not that. And so it's not like doing 26 last time, so I feel like Jade stands for something else. Is there something wrong, Beth?
Oh, I'm sorry. I must have been daydreaming.
Have you given the puzzle any thought?
The puzzle. I'm sorry, dear. I'll get on that right away.
Man, she's out of it. I wonder what's bothering her so much. Was it what Sint said to her? Probably. Basically spanked her right in the pussy with that one, which was super rude. Liza, talking to you never helps, but we're just gonna do it anyways. Ink. I'm a little preoccupied. Can I wait till we're done with this puzzle? This is about the puzzle. Listen, I know I don't often help with these, but it's never because I don't want to. It's because I can't. Well, I normally can't. But I know I can solve this one, so I want you to hear me out. Got it? Got it. So, what have you got? I don't think you're supposed to spell the letters of those tiles. At least, not in the traditional sense. Well, yeah, that much is obvious. Sometimes numbers and letters can be the same, you know? I think I know what you mean. You want to arrange tiles so that the numbers are represented as they are on the face of a domino, right? What? You want to arrange the tiles so that their numbers are represented on as they are. Oh, girl, wait, huh? On a domino. On the face of a dom. No, no, I don't get it. I have to look up freaking dominoes. Maybe.
It won't work. There are too few tiles. Good, because I wasn't thinking about fucking dominoes, my guy.
Too few? More like too many.
That can't be right. There are only 10 tiles. That's way too few.
Oh, well, are you sure about that?
Pretty sure, yeah. I don't really think we're on the same page here.
No, I suppose not. Just let me think about this for a minute.
Like, I understand we're trying to do some number thing, but I don't know how to do... Okay, maybe I'm wrong and J does not equal 10, but I thought it did. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J. Yeah, it's 10. It's 10, so... Don't ever put things about domino. Let's try you again, since you actually had something to do this time.
0, 1, 4, 5.
What?
I fully understood what you were trying to explain to me. It makes sense in conjunction with my original idea. The answer is 0, 1, 4, 5. You can use those numbers to spell Jade.
So you're saying A is 1, D is 4, E is 5, and J is 0?
That's right.
Shouldn't J be 10? Maybe A should be 0 and J should be 9?
No, I'm positive that J is 0.
Now that I look at it, I guess the tiles work out correctly if we do it that way.
See? What did I tell you?
It's worth a shot, I suppose.
Well, what are you waiting for? Go enter 0, 1, 4, 5. You can thank me later.
Then why does it really just solve this thing? That's what I was thinking, like, that's something that I came up with, is 0, 1, 4, 5, so we're clear. How to make 0, 1, 4, 5 is the other situation. So are we doing...
0, 1, 4, 5.
Okay, no, then we have to do...
Uh-oh. How do we even do 0, 1, 4, 5 in this case? I don't think that's quite it either, honestly. Unless we're doing... Okay, is that what you want me to do is like dice? So not like a domino, but like dice. Is it dice? So that's what you mean by 0, 1, 4, 5? No! 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 That's the thing started with dominoes. God, I fucking hate. I so much hate my body. I had a good time. I have so much hate in my body. That drives me crazy because I already did part of this puzzle earlier and I... 10. Oh, never mind. No, I'm not gonna get it. I'm not gonna think about it. I'm not gonna get into it. It's fine. In certain games, 0 can be 10. I don't want to think about it. Fine. There we go. Puzzle solved. That doesn't make any sense. Thank you! I feel seen! Shouldn't the answer be 9034? No. It's 0, 1, 4, 5. A is the first letter of the alphabet. Doesn't that mean that it should be represented by the number 1? In most programming languages, the first index in an array is 0, not 1. That's why I thought A would be 0, B would be 1, all the way up to J, which would be 9. Which makes sense. Trust me, girl. I got you. It would have worked out perfectly, because you can't display any digits with a value greater than 9 on a domino. For some reason, A is 1 and J is zilch. That isn't the way it's supposed to be. Does it even matter now? I've already solved the puzzle, so there's no point in dwelling on it. Ugh, it's a stupid puzzle, that's all. There we go. That one wasn't too bad.
Ink, are you staying?
I think I might. Huh? Why stay?
Sen said he wanted to speak to me about...
Nope. Sen said he wanted to speak to me in private, remember? Oh, right. You seriously going to give in to his request? To hell with that guy.
Nothing good will come of speaking with him. You ought to just ignore him.
What makes you so sure it's a him? It could be anyone behind that avatar. Correct. Could be a girl boss psychopath. Hand in pants.
Whoever they are, they've gone mad long ago. I can't condone speaking with them unless absolutely necessary.
Yeah, but... Let's just go, Beth. He's made up his mind. Ink, make it quick. I'll try.
Don't let him trick you.
I won't. Now alone, Ink approached the monitor. He stared at the completed puzzle for a time, wondering if he should just turn tail and rejoin the others. What do you want, Sent? He wants you to say it 3 times. The screen didn't so much as flicker. Ink sighed. Sent, sent, sent. I had a feeling you'd remember. Well done. Yeah, don't you feel special? Who wouldn't feel special in my position? I am in complete control after all. I can't speak for the lot of you, but I am certainly enjoying myself. What do you want from me? I want to spend time with you, that's all. I want to converse with you. Oh. He's gonna touch little dinglings, dude. I think if he could, he would. Excuse me, they. So we do not know if Sent is a he, she, or they. Our NB captor wants to touch tips with you, whatever that means, for the both of you. I told you cut the crap. What do you really want? You think I was lying? Why do you doubt me so? Because you're trying to kill me, maybe? No, absolutely not. Have I not mentioned that I want my contestants to live? Especially you, Ink Greer. Why are you so fucking obsessed with me? Why are you so fucking obsessed with me? Because you're intelligent, which is a trait I admire. You've already so cleverly deduced that I've been watching the lot of you. I'll have you know that I've been keeping an especially close eye on you, Mr. Greer. You're almost too clever. Not only are you an expert at solving puzzles, but you've also deduced a lot about exit corners and about myself. You're kind, too. You put others' needs before your own, try to keep your fellow contestants calm, and always seem to want to lend an ear. I also happen to think you're a very funny fellow. Know that I have been laughing at all your jokes, even when the others have not. I'm getting the shivers. That's gross. I don't like it. Something was off. To receive compliments from one's abductor felt strange indeed. You're right, dude. Ink crossed his arms. Why are you telling me this? I am telling you this because I believe you ought to know what a wonderful young man you are. I am beginning to feel a certain connection between us. Connection? What's that supposed to mean? I suppose what I'm trying to say is... I love you. No! No! Absolutely not! Absolutely not! Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Lock yourself in a room and don't come out for the rest of your life. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Okay, fine, fine, fine. Oh my god, no, no, no. It's 9:57. Oh god, because I know that another chapter is going to take me at least 20 minutes. Oh, okay. But at the same time, I feel like you can't stop at a cliffhanger of just, I love you. That's awful. Okay. What? So I want to wait till, okay. 20 more minutes. I will do chapter 12. because I can't leave off on I love you. I'm mostly joshing. I'm mostly joshing, but all of my joshing about this so far has been too close. Too close. If this ends in some duel on top of the building where everybody could potentially die if they don't puzzle correctly, oh my god. I'll feel that my Yu-Gi-Oh pill situation is leading me in the right direction. Yu-Gi-Oh is forever. Yu-Gi-Oh is life. Yu-Gi-Oh knows the answers to all things. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. We got you. Okay, let's do a cut above. Chapter 12, a cut above. Ooh. I got douche chills so hard. No previously on Exit Corners. We gotta go. We gotta keep going. We gotta skip. Let's go. You love me? Is this some kind of joke? Please, please be a joke. Please let it be a joke. I need it to be a joke. Absolutely not. I have come to the conclusion that I am in love with you. Ink Greer, you really are a wonderful human being, a cut above the other contestants, that's for certain. If there was an appropriate emotion for the situation, Ink didn't know what it was. It's, police. The proper emotion is police. Go away. You sadden me, Mr. Greer. Do you not love me in return? Not even a little. Oh. I know better than that. You are simply playing hard to get. Is this actually why you wanted to speak with me in private? Seriously? Yes, I want to develop a certain intimacy with you. What? You expect me to just up and say, I love you too? One can hope. I understand that you might have some reservations about this whole thing, but trust me when I say we are a good match for each other. I'm not a man, if that's what you were worried about. That leaves a whole spectrum of other things. Okay, sure, but thanks. Trust me, that's the last thing I'm worried about. That's an interesting little tidbit, though. I'll have to keep that in mind. Listen to me, Sen. I'm tired of you, and I don't have time for this. With a sigh, Ink began to back away from the screen. Oh, Jesus! Ink Greer. Oh my god. Move one more step and I'll kill you where you stand. Ink stopped, more out of curiosity than fright. This was Sint, after all, and he didn't often lash out like this. Is that so? I'll have you know that I am in complete control of all the electronics and mechanisms in the four elements. I could end you with a thought. An unfamiliar sound startled Ink from behind. He turned around to face it and found nothing. What was that? Wind? Quite the opposite. Look closely. Is it smoke? As Ink took a step forward, his foot fell on something soft. He knelt down to examine it. Sand? A gold star for you, Mr. Greer. There are several metric tons of sand in the chamber above this one. I could have crushed the lot of you with it if I so desired. It would have been as simple as turning a valve and locking the doors. But we'd still have the chance to solve the puzzle and escape, right? You wouldn't just kill us outright. Otherwise, you would have done so already. You're very handsome, Ink. You quicken my heart and shorten my breath. Don't avoid the question. Don't ask questions you know I won't answer. Then I might as well not ask you anything at all. You aren't going to tell me shit. Nonsense. Please ask me a question. If it is within my bounds to answer, I will comply. I will do my best to provide the one I love with the answers he seeks. You get one question. Go on. Ask me something. Why are you doing this to me? Why didn't you set off the sand trap? Are you really in love with me or no?
No, sounds really tempting. Okay. Part of me wants to know if they're going to answer, why are you doing this to me? The sand trap, I'm not super... I know they didn't set up the sand trap. The sand trap, I think, is another... if you cheated or pissed me off kind of thing. Are you really in love with me? Who cares, bitch? No, no is so tempting. Why are you doing this to me? Why are you doing this to me? What do you want with me? Oh, you poor thing. Tell me, what the hell have I done to deserve this? I've already told you that I can't answer that, or have you forgotten? I know, but... come on. Give me a fucking break. I'll still have to play through exit corners, won't I? What's the harm in telling me why you've picked me of all people? Telling you would only make things worse for all parties, but I digress. What do you mean by that? I'm very sorry, Ink, but I will not entertain this line of questioning. If you make it to the end of exit corners, you just might be rewarded with the answers that you seek. If I were you, I would focus on the game. I guess I shouldn't have expected anything else from him. Fine then. You're not going to answer my questions. Got no reason to talk to you. I would suggest asking any different questions, but alas, you seem to have made up your mind. You got that right. I'm leaving. Of course. I'll be seeing you shortly, I'm sure. Love you. The screen dimmed and the lounge was silent once again. As much as Ink appreciated having a moment to himself, he knew he ought to rejoin the others. Oh, Aether. Were you waiting for me?
Yeah. I get worried when we're not all together.
Well, I'm back in one piece. Where's everyone else? If they're doing the puzzle, I'd like to help them out with that.
The puzzle's just around the corner, over there. I started it with the others, but I couldn't really concentrate.
I see. Guess I'll get started. I got to make up for all that time I've wasted.
Wait! Don't go yet.
What is it?
What did Sint want with you?
You're not gonna like the answer. Oh, he, I guess there's no harm in telling Aether. He says he's in love with me. Correct response. Correct response.
What? You're kidding, right?
Honestly, I couldn't make it up if I tried.
You don't believe him, do you? He must be trying to trick you, or something.
For all I know, he, or she, or whatever, could have been stalking me for months. Maybe he does love me.
If he loves you, then why did he kidnap you and force you to play exit corners? It doesn't make any sense, Ink.
Hey, I'm just playing devil's advocate. It's not like it matters either way. He certainly isn't giving me a break. Anyway, don't bring this up with the others unless they ask first. It makes me uncomfortable just thinking about it.
You know Sint can hear you, right?
Oh, I'm counting on it. Ink motioned for Aether to lead the way. He followed her as she approached the end of the hall and spun around the corner. Ink stopped halfway. Something had caught his eye. That a samurai sword? Oh, regular sword, sorry. Oh, what a cool design.
Ink? What is it?
Oh, sorry. I was just having a look at that sword up there.
Is there something unusual about it?
No, not really. I was just admiring it.
So you're a sword nut.
Hey, I never said that. I mean, I do think they're pretty cool.
Oh, don't be so shy. You've got one hanging in your room, I bet.
What? How do you know? It's obvious, bitch. It's so clear.
Educated guess. I'm pretty good at this kind of thing.
Man,
Am I really that easy to read?
Come on, don't look at me like that. It's not anything to be ashamed of.
I was just worried you think I was a little, immature.
Not at all. I mean, I'm more of a Morningstar kind of girl, but I'd be lying if I said I didn't think swords were cool too.
You think so? You don't think they're dangerous to have around or anything?
Well, they're sort of designed to be dangerous, but if you put them up carefully and make sure you keep them away from children, they do make for a pretty neat decoration.
Right. The one I have in my room is just a replica with gold edges, so it's not especially dangerous. They wouldn't let me bring a real weapon to residence, obviously.
What about this sword? Do you think it's real?
I don't think so. It's rounded at the tip. Nah, there's no way. That thing looks about as real as the rest of this hotel. Let's have a look, why don't we? Ink stood on his toes and reached for the blade. Despite nearly having to jump for it, Ink managed to pull the sword down without injuring himself.
What are you doing?
Well, there's only one way to know for sure. And hey, looks like I was right.
So it's fake, is what you're saying.
Pretty much. The weight's all wonky. Here, look at this. Ink ran his fingers along the edge. Ink ran his finger across the length of the blade's edge, then lifted it to show Aether. He was unscathed. See? This thing's harmless.
What are you doing? You had best put that thing back this instant.
I was just looking at it. Yeesh.
That's a weapon, Ink. You can't just be flailing it around willy-nilly. That's how accidents happen.
I'm hardly flailing it around.
I don't want to hear it. You give that to me right now.
Beth tore the sword from Ink's grip. He didn't resist, but he couldn't help feeling a little embarrassed.
This is going back on the mantelpiece. Under no circumstances is anyone going to remove it again. Understand?
Okay. Unfortunately for Beth, the mantelpiece was just high enough to escape her reach. She did her best to put the sword back where it belonged, but simply couldn't stretch the last few inches.
I don't suppose someone could lend me a hand.
What seems to be the problem, Beth? Hell yeah, dude, let's be an ass. What seems to be the problem, Beth?
Now is not the time to be teasing me. I'll help you, Beth. Thank you, Aether.
The sword was returned to its spot on the mantelpiece. Ink couldn't explain it, but this made him sad somehow.
So what did Scent want?
He tried to sweet-talk me. That's all. I told him I was having none of it.
He tried to get you to side with him?
In a manner of speaking.
I can't help but feel Scent's short-term goal is to divide us. Possibly. Thanks for filling me in, Ink. Now, would you please help us with this puzzle? Feels like you're always being delayed when we move between rooms.
That I can. Let's check it out. Ink moved further into the room. At the far end around the corner was the monitor. In front of it stood Liza and Ray. It's junk. How many more times do I have to say it? If this were Hold'em, I'd ship those first two without a second thought.
You don't play very much, do you? Hands like that are as common as dirt. You'd have a flush in the making. I'd wait until the turn, at least.
Well, yeah. Maybe if I had Daddy bankrolling me. But it just ain't smart otherwise.
Oh, don't be such a baby. Honestly, Ray, I thought you'd be a more aggressive player than this.
Call it what you want. If we ever played, I'd wreck you. Hey, I don't want to get in the way of any bonding, but
We're not bonding.
So, this one's got a poker theme?
Yeah, I hope you've played 5-card draw before.
I know of it. Let me have a look. He knows of it. Me, not really.
Don't lose to a royal flush. So my hand is 3, 6, 8, 7, and queen. but don't use to a royal flush. So does a straight beat a flush? I don't think. Does a straight have to be the same? Uh-oh. There we go. Already don't know the answer. I thought a straight could be a flush. Because a flush is all the same. So royal flush is a royal flush is all the same character? No, not seed. Like if it's hearts, it's all hearts. I don't remember the terminology for that. So it's like all hearts and it's all is the Jack, Queen, King, Ace would be a royal flush, right? Does it straight have to be all the same? Because then could I like Jack, Queen, King, Ace, but I don't have a 10. Oh, so I can't. Okay, so I can't do, because what I would do is then like 10 through, but I can't do that, so I know fucking nothing about poker, dude. Don't lose to a royal flush. Huh? Yeah, that's what it says. Is it even possible to beat a royal flush? No. Didn't think so. Any ideas on what the trick is for this one? Nah, not yet. Why don't you poke around with it for a bit? Give me a few minutes, I might have an idea of what to do. What about Liza? What about her? Seemed like she knew poker pretty well. What if you bounce some ideas off of her? Eh, won't need to. I'm standing right here, you idiot. Listen, if I need your help, I'll let you know, alright? Stop distracting me. I'm trying to think. Okay, that helps that I know now that we can't beat a royal flush. But maybe then... It says don't lose to a royal flush. It doesn't say beat a royal flush. Doesn't help. They barely know what a royal flush is. I truthfully don't know. Hey, Aether. Hey. Do you have any ideas on how to solve this one? It says, don't lose to a royal flush. So I'm assuming we need to win the round somehow. It's supposed to be poker, right? I think so. 5-card draw from the looks of it. Oh. Something the matter? I don't know how to play poker. Please don't be angry. Why would I be angry? I'm not sure if I'll be able to help if I don't know how to play. Hey, don't worry about it. You've been plenty helpful so far. If you say so. If you want, I can even briefly explain how to play. Please, I'm begging you. I'm begging on my hands and knees. Really? I'd like that. I've got a minute. I'll swing back around and show you. No, swing back around and show now. Swing back around and show now. I don't understand. I think there's some puzzle elements that I can't even figure out the puzzle elements because they know so little. Like, I know how to play War, I know how to play Goldfish. I learned something else like last year and I already forgot the name of it, and you'd probably have to retell me the like rules and stuff. I don't know. I think I played poker like twice. I know it's mostly just for something to do. I think I bet on like candy or something. I truthfully don't know. I hope you explain it to her because I don't understand.
So, you ready to learn about poker?
Yep. I know that you need to have a stronger hand than your opponent. Other than that, I'm a little lost.
Me too. Well, the variant shown in the puzzle here is called 5-card draw. That's the closest approximation I can make, at least. You heard of that before?
The name is familiar, but I have no idea how to play.
Well, in 5-card draw, you got a hand of 5 cards. You can send any number of those cards back and draw that many new cards. Though, in Sin's version of the game, also you can just make whatever hand you want from the available pool of cards.
Okay. So in the puzzle, the opponent theoretically has a royal flush.
That's right. It's the strongest possible hand.
And what makes one hand stronger than another?
This is where it gets a little complicated. I'll limit the potential hands to what's possible given the cards in this puzzle. One pair hand is a hand that consists of a single pair of cards. For example, having 2 4s or 2 queens would constitute one pair. Stronger than a 1 pair is a straight, where you've got 5 sequential cards. Say you've got a 3, a 4, a 5, a 6, and a 7. That's a straight. The suit doesn't matter. Okay, I needed to know that. That's good information. Stronger than a straight is a flush, where you've got a hand of 5 cards that are all the same suit. Stronger still is a straight flush, where you've got a straight in which all the cards in the straight are the same suit. And, like I said, the strongest possible hand is a royal flush, where you've got an ace, queen, king, jack, and 10 of the same suit. The weakest possible hand is called a junk hand, where you've got none of the aforementioned combinations. Something that's important to note is that if you've got the same hand as your opponent, the winner is determined by who has the highest card. Got all that?
That doesn't seem so bad.
So I was right in thinking that I should try to do my own royal flush. Or should I try to do my own, not even royal flush, just royal something. Royal straight, whatever. Straight, yeah. I don't have what I need for that, so I need a 10. So if I had a 10, then I would just do 10, jack, queen, king, ace. But I can't do that. And I can't make a flush. I can't make a straight with anything. I can't possibly make a straight within any of the suits. But I could do like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm, for the sake of getting this out of my brain, gonna do like 9. Because this is trash. But that's correct. Why? Why? Wait. This is like a junk hand. I know it said just don't lose, but like, I guess I wouldn't theoretically lose if I've got a higher whatever. So I had it like immediately then, but I thought that's stupid. Okay, that's fine. I'm enjoying this. As this is me enjoying puzzles, by the way. If I don't say that's fucking stupid in anger, then I'm not having a good time. There we go. Wait, what? How does that work? I just sort of picked the highest ranked cards and put them in my hand. Not sure why it worked, but hey, I'm not complaining. Whatever. I'm on to the next one. Rose first enter the next room. Beth right behind him. So you just guessed that one? More or less. Shame. That one almost seemed like it'd be fun. I don't know if I'd go that far. Hate to interrupt, but you might want to hurry a little. Did something happen? It's Beth. She's freaking out. Next room is like plants and shit. Doesn't like that, apparently. Plants and shit. Just go talk to Beth, will ya? You're better at dealing with that sort of thing. Okay, okay, I'm going. So we went. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. Ink stepped into a world of green. Whoa. How do you grow something like this indoors? Ink took baby steps into the garden, his shoes squeaking against the mossy stones. The room was otherwise silent. No birds, no bugs, no wind.
Impossible! Ink, are you seeing this?
Yeah? What's wrong, Beth?
How? Oh, I just don't understand.
What is it, Beth? Tell me.
This garden. It's mine. My garden was just like this, exactly like this.
Beth patted herself down, knelt under the tree, and went silent. Yep. I saw this coming, actually. Once we got to... Once Sint said something about blah blah blah, this is the past. And then Ink was like, oh, I remember going to the bookstore all the time, and so like the library room reminded him of things, and then even the room, even like the bar room reminded him of like where his friends have been. I was like, they're gonna be doing things that are reminiscent of their past, and it's gonna get weird. Especially when considering the whole thing with Beth and like her son being dead. There's gonna be stuff. There's gonna be stuff. Okay, not doing any more of this. I got to my goal. It's only 10:30. It's fine. I got to my goal, so we're at chapter 12. So I want to finish another 6 chapters next time, which will put me at like chapter 19. And I think after that, I'll probably just try and do, I don't know. The next time, I might just do like a super long stream and try to finish off the last like 10 chapters, truthfully, because it's such a weird number, it being 19, or it being 29, so yeah. Because it's 29 episodes, so I feel like I'll for sure do another one of these next week that's normal, and just try to get as many of these chapters done as possible. So it looks like the average is 6. So we're trying another 6 done, which put me at 19. If I did another 6 after that, it would put me at 25, and then I just have 4 episodes left. So I will either do 2 more of these, so next Wednesday and then the next time after that, or I might do 3. It just depends. If I feel froggy, you might see another one of these pop up, and we'll do some more exit corners, because now, like I said, every episode ends with a cliffhanger, and I'm kind of obsessed. This was better to end on than ending on I'm in love with ink, though. So I'll give it that. Okay, we're way past time. Don't need you like that anymore. Oh my goodness gracious. This shit has been crazy. This shit's been so fucking crazy. It's been so good, though. I'm super, super enjoying it. This has been one of the best games I've played in a hot minute. And granted, I haven't played a lot of games in a hot minute, but I've played a lot of escape games in my day. That's the main thing I think that's a like main stuff that I've logged hours in on over years. But there's just something to be said for how good this one is, because the story is really taking it together, and then the puzzles are like infuriating. But less infuriating than playing Japanese escape games where there's like a language and cultural barrier. So I will take that for sure. But I'm gonna wrap it up quick because I gotta go feed myself. Don't ask what I eat, but I do have to go do that. And probably get something else to drink. I need to stay hydrated for obvious reasons. So thank you guys for coming out, spending some time with me, getting some more exit corners under our belt. I am still having a blast with it, and I cannot wait to play more. So still, obviously, like, go check out my Blue Sky. I'm an OCP at Blue Sky, and then obviously check here. You can always check here on my stream page
it's even going to do like an extra stream or something like that. Yeah, check out my Blue Sky and I'll let you know if I'm going to do another one of these faster than this because I'm definitely into it. And yeah, tell your friends if they also want to come and have fun little escape game time. I'm right here and I love to do it and I will do it as often as I possibly can because it's so great. But yeah, thank you guys for coming. Hope you have a good rest of the night or morning if you're a morning sort of situation. But I hope things are going chill and you get to relax and get something nice to drink and stay cool and calm and comfortable. But I will see you guys again on Friday where I will be fizzing all over myself as I play scary games. We're gonna do it this week. It's gonna be awesome. But yeah, I'll see you guys on Friday. Bye. Konbanwa. Good night.